All right, sorry about the slight delay. Welcome, everybody, welcome. Yeah, as you can tell from the stream title, I'm feeling a little out of it, so I'm really hoping to just dive into the game and just go from there. And why is there a massive amount of lag? What is happening? What the fuck? I can physically see it in OBS. What the hell is happening? Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna need to check something. Hold on, hold on. What is taking up? I do not understand what is going on. I don't understand what is going on. The universe does not like me today, apparently. All right, hold on. I have other options to get this fixed. Let me see. Hold on. Where is it? Set that up so that it's only showing that. Pull OBS back up. Pull the game back up. Nope, it's definitely the game for some reason, even though I have changed no graphical settings whatsoever. Also, what is up with my... Hold on. Ah, there we go. Reconnect that. Thank you. Connect the iPhone. Okay, Yeah, no, it's just the game. Did I just hear a spaceship sound? I was adjusting something in my web browser and I did not realize that it made a sound effect. Okay, I don't get it. I have changed no settings on anything. There was no lag yesterday, and yet now we have lag. Did it change something? No, all of these settings are still the same. Nothing has changed here. Desync on. Hold on. Now turn it back on. Nope, still lagging. What the fuck? I don't understand. I've changed no settings. I've changed no settings. I've not done anything. I haven't changed any V-Bridger settings. Nope. All of that is the same. All of that is the same. Nothing has changed. And you can see, I can see it in OBS when I'm off the focus of Pathfinder, when I don't actually have it selected on the main screen, there's no lag. But the second we go back to Pathfinder, I get lag. Okay, well, we're going to load into the game and see if maybe that changes it. Maybe the game's just being a little weird on the main menu. Who knows? In fact, that appears to be exactly what it was. Okay, so it was just the main menu. This only gets stranger. I don't even know. Scuff, 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 all the way down. I shouldn't be surprised. I don't even know. Oh, nope, the lag's back again. Is it gone? Nope, it's still hanging around. So it was gone for a moment, and now it's back. Okay, this is... Hold on. Okay, that appears to have solved some of the issue. I don't know why it has, but it has. So much for that. Okay, where were we? Right, we finished Winter Sun. We did everything on the outskirts of the village. We still need to figure out who this elf was that we encountered up here. We cleared out everything else. Still don't know about that stupid ghost. He just stopped showing up, even though we didn't get any experience for actually killing him. Maybe down there? Maybe. Whatever. Time to confront the leader of this village, since we know that he's working with the demons in some capacity. That is a straight up Bever. Can I hold on? Is it a white dragon or a silver dragon? I can't tell. It's not going to tell me, is it? All right. Okay, we have taken... Hold on. We've taken minor injuries. Let's get everybody topped off. That. Give me a bless.
Your orders, Commander.
No reason to do anything there. Arushale, go ahead and give me Hurricane Bow. Set up just in case. And Cold Iron isn't really going to help. The additional sonic damage is good though, because demons usually don't have resistances to sonic damage. Okay.
Where do you want me?
What else you need to do there? We have you ready. No, I like him on the multi-attack roll.
I feel like a chosen one.
And as for me, where are we at? +4 bonus to Constitution and +2 bonus to Dexterity and Strength. There we go. Okay. Funny little thing that popped up on Twitter. Expedition 33 is overhyped. Does not deserve the rewards. Have you tried it? No, I haven't. It looks bad. Yeah, of course. 2 hours later. I was wrong. It deserves the award. Yeah. I mean, fucking Carbot said it best. This game is so peak. Go. Even I didn't know how peak this game was. Oh, is he gonna... Oh, of course. He's talking to us. He's shouting at us from across the room. Dude won't even do us the courtesy of letting us walk up to him. The mighty Maravox sits on a dais covered in pelts. In one enormous hand, he is holding a single flower, and his face wears a grim expression. Oh, please tell me you're not going to actually... Oh, they're accusing her of traitor. Oh, well, this is going to be awkward. Chief, we brought the traitor. A tall female warrior drags a stumbling woman with empty eye sockets into the hall. We have several witnesses who say she was slandering the Lady of the Sun and her guests, and that she even urged her neighbors to spy on them. Hand me the axe. Maravok's voice is grim. I have been very patient with you, Gismira. You dared to dishonor the Lady of the Sun, our happiness and protection. And you didn't repent, you only nursed your malice in secret. I see now that taking your eyes was not enough. This time, I will take your hands. What are you doing, you blackguard? Raising your hand against the innocent. You've earned the ancestors' wrath for sure. It's a bad thing to raise your fist against the clan elder, but I really want to smack you one. So you're Maravok. Let me guess. Keverek's grandson. Or would it be great-grandson? Yeah, you have Keverek's impudent, shifty little eyes, and you give the same moronic orders. This is what happens when a clan decides that power should be inherited and not earned. Gonna be lurking today since I gotta chase combines. Have a good stream. Thanks, Kataka, and I hope the combines don't give you too much trouble. Frickin' farm equipment. So you knew my great-grandfather? Maravok stares at Ulbrich in surprise. The name Keverek seems to have caught him off guard. Of course I did! Ulbrich knew your whole clan, from the biggest thieves to the smallest crooks, and oh boy, did I give your people a good walloping at the Battle of the Goat Ford. I'd heard stories about the Olesks. Our grandfathers told us you were a clan of drunks, liars, and half-wits. But I wasn't aware they also harbored demons. Enough of your deceit, monster. Shut your mouth and don't open it without my permission. Requires demon. Watch in silence. Your time to die has come. Is this how justice is dispensed? You're inflicting violence on the weak and powerless while someone has destroyed your runestones and replaced them with fakes. He's not lying. Our talismans have been destroyed and no longer warn us of demons. The smashed pieces were hidden within the walls of our very settlement. The replicas have no magical properties that were placed. My chief, open your eyes. Can you not see what is going on under your roof? That is a serious accusation. Chief, we need to investigate. We'll return shortly. If the madwoman is lying, then her punishment should be doubly justified. When Maravok gives his nod of assent, the warrior strides out the hall. At that point, you feel the weight of Maravok's gaze upon you. So you succeeded in luring my guards away. But it won't change anything. It's good you came. Saves me from chasing after you around all of Wintersun. Here in this hall, in this place of power for me and my lady, I will kill you here, and then go with my people to Dresden and hand it over to its rightful masters. Warriors of Wintersun, attack! Oh, and then he gets a free mirror image, because otherwise I'd kill his ass so fast.
My
Okay, I don't like that we started literally on the opposite side of the room from him, but okay. That's okay. Activate the Griffin aspect. Olbrich, go deal with his dragon, please. And proceed to miss 3/4 of your attacks. Thanks, Gabe. Love it. All right, Windwalk, go support him. Thank you. Ivu. Just gonna have you run up immediately. Nope, nope. Hold on. Can I hit? Yes, I can hit all of them without hitting him. Good. They all succeeded. Ow. Okay, fair enough. And you missed the attack of opportunity too. That's great. And Ivu's down. God damn it, Ivu. Olbrich has been paralyzed by what? How? Apparently his throwing axe just inflicts paralysis. Fuck you.
I will resist.
We're still missing the fucking... Okay. Well, at least he made the save on that. Alright, turn you off. Turn that on. Give me the maximized sword.
I got this.
Goodbye. Regil.
Retreat is not an option.
Thank you. How in the flying fuck did you get paralyzed, you motherfucker? Does that... I don't think it does. Break enchantment? No. And I took freedom of movement off. Fuck! Okay, well...
Be gone, fiend!
Okay, how much armor does this fucking thing have? Why can she only... How did she get staggered? When? It can bleed, resist fire, major... No, seriously, what is the... How the fuck does it have a 38 AC? Okay, size small. Size small. There's no way it should have a 38 AC at size small.
I'll rip you apart.
Nope, Ivu's down. Well, at least he had to waste his turn there. Wait. Olbrich failed a DC 11? That's what that is? A DC of 11? Oh my god. Alright, well, just... There we go. Dragon's down. Start working on these things. Oh, we actually hit him. And as for me, we don't even need... I don't even need that. I can just hit the entire area that you're in. Regil.
Kneel before me.
Yep, I know. We're gonna have to cut through all the mirror images before we even get a chance. Olbrich, you're still paralyzed. Because you somehow failed a DC 11. Oh, fuck you! Pretty sure I'm down. Yep. Because he's got the exact same build that Wenduog does.
Desna, guide my hand.
Alright, let's go ahead and put that on him. Ring of the Mad Duelist. He has concealment as well? Oh, this is just... Okay, yeah, not having a Dispel Magic person is a bad idea in a fight like this. Holy shit.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Okay, Olbrich, would you like to join the party now? Thank you. Please reactivate that and charge him. There we go. Who would have guessed? Olbrich failing one DC 11 check took this from instant win to we have a problem. If Ulbrich had not failed a single DC 11 fortitude check, which I must remind you, he has a plus 16, which means he had to nat 1 it, we would have been
I
fine.
can handle it.
Beverak had, what is that? A ring of protection, amulet, and mighty fist. Okay.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
So normally this encounter is just the Winter Sun Clan Hall, Maravok being a barbarian who mutates demonically when he enters a barbarian raid. Since this was before hybrid class like the Blood Rager. Normally he's a glorified bandit who drags his surviving clan over from Mendev. He has some ties with the PCs with the Guardian trait, them being influenced by the same demon. He senses the connection and thinks you siblings. In our game, our DM interpreted him less as him subjugating his tribe more than being raiders. The description of the encounter mentions that ruining friendships with families is literally Jarabeth's hobby. Yep. Still, I like the way they've set it up here, where it's just a massive, like, delusion. Like, I feel like that fits. My hand is guided by the skill sentries, my soul I guard against. Okay, well, at least you're alive. That's the important part. I don't even know if I'm at
Beautiful.
proper health yet. No, I'm not.
Let me help.
Just heal again, Social. Thank you. All right. Let's go track this guy down. What are the
I'm glad
looters in
I
here?
was useful to you.
Nothing.
Let's see what we can do.
Secret passage. Ooh, get that open.
I finished here. Is there more?
Also, it's a pet ice drake and not a dragon that they have. Okay. Bracers of dominance. Whenever the wearer of these bracers confirms a critical hit with a two-handed weapon, the enemy must pass a will saving throw or become unable to attack for 1 round. That's pretty good, actually. I mean, I guess Social does technically wield a two-handed weapon, so... Sure? They do kind of look good on him.
Here we go.
There does not appear to be any other things in here. Is there another? There is another room off to the side. Ah, and this is where he kept the ice drake.
I can handle it.
All right, secret passage. Where are you hiding, Maravok? Some supplies, some more supplies.
Can't make the demons wait.
Where you at? Get back here, you son of a bitch. Oh, yeah, I think we did a number on him. The wounded Maravok is shivering as if from fever. He tries to take the human skull from the plinth in front of the Lady of the Sun statue, but his weakened grip spasms and the skull rolls backwards towards you, stopping at your feet. The warrior turns and looks at you with stricken eyes, muttering, "He," before turning to the statue. "My lady, my love, forgive me. I failed you. I lost. Couldn't even keep the key safe that you gave. Please, come. Protect Winter Sun. But if you can't, then just take me away. Take me to your castle in the clouds." Maravok's prayer does not go unanswered. A shadow, unnaturally narrow and trembling, separates from the Lady of the Sun statue and floats above the floor. A delicate hand, nay, a claw, reaches out and touches the slumped head of the dying warrior with a soft, almost tender gesture. And then you hear an airy, otherworldly voice directly in your mind. "Why are you mortals so fond of breaking other people's toys? So you're the rot that's festering here. You despicable beast, you don't deserve any other name. My kinsmen, my neighbors have suffered because of you. Death would be too light a punishment for you scum. Well, 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 and here I thought this lady must be a stunning beauty to have befuddled Maravok like that. You're just a fly, a speck on the wall." "So I take it I'm speaking to the Lady of the Sun." "That is what they call me here," replies the insect-like shadow. "But you may call me by another name. Jarabeth." "What have you done to these people?" "I merely planted a few ideas in their heads." Laughter, high and abrasive like a buzzing insect, reverberates in your mind. "It is elegant in its simplicity. I make all the people of Wintersun see demons as humans, elves, dwarves, and they see all real mortals as demons. They live in a topsy-turvy world where the lands of the world wound teem with brave crusaders, and where Dresden was recently captured by an army of hideous monsters from the abyss. If your firebrand Queen Galfrey were to show up here, the people would take her for one of Discari's most despicable spawn and attempt to slay her on the spot. And the children of Wintersun already have so much blood on their hands. Every weary traveler who happened to discover this mortal oasis in the midst of the scarred lands of the Worldwound, who rushed with brimming hope towards its walls, died at their hands, and each and every one of them fervently believed they were fighting demons. So to reiterate, normally Garabeth is a Glabrizu. This is a demon called an Oliurudru, a moth demon formed from the souls of chaotic evil psychics. They like to plant their larvae into sleeping victims, which acts as a proxy for their magic. When found out, they cast Feeble Mind on its victim before self-destructing. I told you it was a phase spell, said so from the start. Nobody listened, y'all just laughed. Ah, now who's laughing? Holbrig, it's because you call everything a fae. You're gonna be right eventually when you do that. Why did the other demons visit here? There is no other place in all the Worldwound like my little Wintersun. I don't allow other demons to kill the people of my domain. They come here to play. They shrug off their demonic guise and pretend to be mortals. Even the great Lady Nocticula of the Midnight Isles does not offer such exotic amusements. You should find all this very similar. You intuitively understand that these last words were not addressed to you. The demon has clearly allowed you to hear them as a courtesy. Are you not also playing at being human? Is that not so? Succubus, you have created a tawdry parody of what I strive to be. You could have made them believe anything, performed miracles for them. You could have made their dreams come true. But all you did was poison their minds against their fellow mortals. You may have the powers of a demon, but you have so little when it comes to intellect, as befits an insect. Hey! I resent that remark, Arushale. Thank you very much. I know that I can be sometimes a bit streamer-brained, but that's no reason to go insulting me. You don't seem afraid of me at all, monster. What's stopping me from killing you here and now? Merivok's shoulders convulse. He struggles in vain to stand and to shield the insect-like shadow from you. I can fly off to my sanctum faster than you can blink. Besides, are you really ready to doom all of Wintersun to a horrible fate? Asked the sly voice in your head. You probably want to open their poor eyes to the truth, but you can't do that without my help. And even if you do, by some miracle, find a way to do it, the children of Wintersun have to live with the knowledge of what they've done all these years. They will recall every murdered crusader, every slaughtered traveler that they plunged their spears into and burned on the ritual pile. Many of them will not survive the truth that you will inflict on them, and the rest will be cut down by demons, for I am the only one protecting them from such a fate. I have a better solution. I will change the clan so that from this day forth they will see true mortals and demons alike as humans. I will make them believe that the Crusaders have won a final resounding victory, and that peace now reigns in the Worldwound, and that all demons have been driven back to the abyss, every last one. And Wintersun will remain its peaceful oasis in the midst of chaos, neutral territory where neither Crusader nor demon will cross swords in battle. I get to keep my wondrous domain, and your Crusaders will never perish here again. What do you say to that, Commander? See, this is kind of the only reason I do want to do an Aeon run at some point, is just because 90% of Aeon's mythic path choices are just, fuck you. I don't have to deal with your bullshit. I'm just gonna flip the table. I am an Aeon. I'm just going to put things right, whether you want me to or not. Like, Aeon is an ass, because it does border lawful stupid with how it acts sometimes. But I do appreciate just the sheer bullheadedness of Aeon. You will free these people from your deception now, or you'll regret it. Let there be peace, even if the price of that peace is a beautiful lie. I will not make a deal with a demon, and I will not leave the people of Wintersun under your control. Yeah. Jerebeth hesitates. The demon's flat, insectoid visage is difficult to read, but her quivering mouth betrays an extreme tension. At last, a phrase rings in your mind. All right. I'll do as you say. Outside, a clamor starts to swell. First one, then two, then a dozen voices crying out in astonishment, and then horror. No! No, not me, please! Rasps Merivok, struggling to even lift his head off the floor now. Gathering what little strength he has left, he barks out more clearly. I don't need the truth. I don't want to lose you, my lady. I do. A crazed smile begins to warp the warrior's face. I guessed a long time ago you weren't who you seemed to be. But you gave my people peace, and me, so I kept your secret as best I could. I stamped out any suspicion, any who voiced them. I just want to live in your light. I don't want to be without you. Arushale turns pale, covers her mouth with her hands, and her ruby eyes are filled with undisguised horror. There are probably plenty like him. People who guessed the truth, but said nothing. Opportunists at best. These people have lived for too long under the influence of demons. My suggestion would be that the village be isolated and subjected to strict re-education. Only those whose loyalty remains suspect should be executed. They have enough blood on their hands to be sentenced to death 10 times over. You cannot read the emotions on the creature's strange and alien face, half hidden by shadows as it is. If it answers Merivok, it does so wordlessly, directly in his mind. After a moment of silence, you hear a voice in your head. Give him to me. Take him. I care not. Thank you, Commander. You are a curious creature, and it is just possible we may see each other again. If we do, Jerebeth, I will burn you to cinders. I will return to the Ivory Sanctum, the castle in the clouds, as they call it here. You have a key to my home, but will you find out how to use it? I will be expecting you. Commander. Jerebeth's shadow disappears into the demonic portal, and her departure spells the end of an era in the life of Wintersun. Ysmera the Carver is standing cowering against the wall. She's gone. I can feel it. Something's changed. I will tell the people what you did for us. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. That's not going to be enough. Now, what the hell did he throw at me? He has Frost's Embrace. A +3 Icy Burst throwing axe. When it lands a hit against a new enemy, the enemy must pass a Fortitude saving throw of DC 24 or become paralyzed for 2 rounds. Okay, so wait, then when he threw it at me, it was a DC of 11. When he threw it at Olbrich, it was a DC of 24? Okay, whatever. And Fixed Obsession. +3 Keen throwing axe lands a hit. All its further attacks until the end of round deal 1 additional force damage. This damage bonus stacks up to 10. Oh. Now that I like. So that would be better in her main hand, because she gets 4 attacks there. Right now, Finian is also a +3, correct? Yes. In Tabletop, Marvok isn't even aware Jerebeth isn't an elf princess, and she was the one who convinced him to move his clan from Mendeb back to their ancestral home. Ah. So that demon was essentially a demonic version of a Mind Flayer. I mean, from what Lord Brownbear said, kind of. They don't turn people into demons, though, Tedwin. They just influence them. And if they get found out, they basically fry the person's brain. All right. Oh. Icy Burst. Wait. Icy Burst and Frost. So yeah, it's dealing a lot of damage. So hold on. If I put that here. Wait, what? Am I not allowed to? Oh, I put it in the... Okay, that is a lot of damage. Finian, you might be staying in the inventory for right now. Frost Embrace, fix it. These just do a lot of damage. Icy Burst functions as a frost weapon that also explodes with frost upon striking a successful critical hit. Frost does not harm the wielder in addition to the extra... Okay, but it could harm everybody else, so that is something we'll need to be careful of. Go to line, enchantment +3, cold iron. So yeah, Wendu's damage just massively increased. And she can deal force damage now with that first axe, which is actually going to be quite useful. Alright, that's it. Aleodru can cast Feeble Mind in game and dominate person, I think, so keep that in mind when you fight them. Yep. So if I understand right, the Devil Mythic Path is the lawful evil, but you need to fall into the Devil Mythic Path. Yes. Supposedly you can do so from Azada or Aeon. I don't know how the Azada one works because that doesn't even make any sense to me, but okay. But the Aeon one is very obvious. Like you use your lawful powers for your own ends rather than purely for the law, which is how an Aeon becomes a devil. Funnily enough, if I remember correctly, that is technically a downgrade in terms of cosmic power level. Aeons are actually incredibly powerful. They are supposed to be the things that keep demigods and shit in check. Wouldn't, you know, Angel Lawful Good Default make more sense? Yeah, it would 10 win, which is why I'm still baffled that it's not even an option. Are we gonna live here without the Lady of the Sun? There's no one to protect us. Yeah, we'll get you guys moved somewhere, or we can station a Crusader garrison. We'll figure something out. Oh, this isn't gonna go well. Wait a second. Where did the craftsman person go? Was she in the hall? Did I miss her? Like, somebody's gotta be realizing that it just doesn't work, turning more and more bitter, turning lawful evil, falling. Yeah, you'd think. Again, 10 win? I agree 100% with you. But Alcat decided that that was not the route they were gonna be going.
Here we go.
Okay, well, the closet's gone. All the people are here. I don't see Geshmira anywhere.
I can handle it.
I'm surprised. Like, she said, like, oh, I'll go talk to the people. It's like, okay, well, the people are kind of all in shock. Not surprising, but... Falling to the Devil Path is done from Azada or Aeon, the latter because it's close in alignment, the former because the further a soul is from lawful evil, the more valuable it is to hell. Oh! If a lawful evil is going to hell, whether or not it's... After all, if a lawful evil is going to hell, whether or not it signs a contract. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Beautiful.
So if you wanted to roleplay as a Hell Knight, you would want to Hell Knight Armagear. You basically want to build like Regil, Hell Knight Armagear to Hell Knight with Aeon Mythic Path, and then purposely choose to fall.
Let's see what
so wouldn't a lawful good person also be valuable? Yes, but he's saying it's not as valuable. What he's basically saying is that Aeon to Devil is a natural progression of I want to use my powers for my own ends. Whereas Azada to Devil is, well, whatever leads you down that path must be doing so for a purpose, because you are even more valuable for having done that. Okay, so does Geshmira just disappear? Because I didn't see her anywhere in here. I would have thought, like, would we be able to, like, install her as the head of the village? Or... I just don't see her. And if she's not anywhere around here, then I guess we're done here, because there's nothing else. Airbeth deserves to know what happened to her patrol. Really, that's it? Yeah, that appears to be it. She'll respawn as chief when you leave and come back. Oh, that's kind of annoying, but okay, we can work with that. Again, what was with that spirit? Because I swear we still didn't get experience for fighting it. And I kind of hate the fact that we fought him like 6 times. And he just refused to not. I also don't know what all of these stones were about. But I thought we got them. But,
let's see what we can do.
Oh, wait, what? Okay, buddy. Ow. Ugh. That's fine. I'll get you, you piece of shit. Empowered, maximized, long-range blast. Get shot. Ulbrig, dive on this man. And now he's back. Is he finally ready to stop fucking chasing me? Ghost beckons you and moves towards the burial site where you first encountered it. Oh, okay. Are we finally ready to talk, or are you going to try and kill me one last time? Because it could be either or. Mixa, welcome. There's value in corrupting any non-lawful evil soul. Going for chaotic good is just the best bang for your buck. Lawful evil contractees tend to go out of their way to bring other souls to hell to make up the value they don't bring. Ah.
I can handle it.
I mean, I imagine unless they're particularly powerful. Like, if it's a particularly powerful lawful evil person, then I imagine that they would probably get a bit of a boost that they don't have to worry about. You have overpowered me 7 times. You are worthy of carrying my whip. I shall not trouble you again. And you gave me 20,000 experience. Holy shit, thank you. Okay, I'm really glad I finished that. 20,000 fucking experience. That almost got us a level up. Hot damn. All right, so if we... Where's the exit?
Beautiful.
If we leave and then re-enter the area, we'll go talk to I don't even remember her name now. Game, let me enter. Thank you. AKA, they try and get into a better position in hell when they die. That is usually the case. Never completed that ghost part. I wonder if the whip has removed the debuff. Probably not, knowing my luck. And welcome, Sky Ice. Welcome. It probably didn't. To be fair, if you build a dedicated summoner build, it's still probably worth it. Where did it go? Yeah, no, it's the same. All creatures summoned by the wearer get 1 extra attack per round. However, the wearer is under the slow spell effect. All right, well, there shouldn't be much else in here. So let's just run back down here, people. Hell's Rebels and an end card mention in Curse of the Crimson Throne mentions that, yes, Hell's Rebels especially mentioned there's something called a Prime Soul. Souls that have undergone the effect of powerful magical rituals. Asmodeus even turns the Prime Soul directly into an Archdevil. Oh, wow. If you give the summoner a mount, then it becomes moot. That too. That too. And most summoners are magic classes, and most magic classes have easy ways of getting mounts.
I can handle it.
I also imagine that it would work great on any kind of pure magic lich build as well. A pure magic lich build would probably be totally down for having all of their undead that they summon have extra attacks on top of all the bonuses that they can give them.
Beautiful.
Oh, yep, there she is, Gesmera. The blind woodcarver tosses her head back and gives a slight bow. I recognize the sound of your footsteps, Commander. My wood-shaping skills are not what they were, but my hands remember what my eyes cannot see. Accept this gift as a thanks for listening to me and aiding the children of Wintersun. I wanted to tell you, our clan has started reviving its old crafts and we have goods to sell. Would you like to take a look? First, I'd need an update. How are things in Wintersun going? We are not living, we are surviving. It is hard for us to understand and accept what has happened. We will need a bit longer to understand our lives anew. We should probably work out a negotiation as to establishing a garrison here, because otherwise you guys are going to get slaughtered the first demon pack that shows up. I wondered if for a moment they were talking about literal children or if that was just the word for tribes members. Well, children of Wintersun, I think it's referring to the clan as a whole. Because they are the Wintersun clan, Tenwin. Alright, let me see what she's got on hand. The Debilitator, 2-bladed sword. Ooh. +3 mithril double sword, lands a hit on the enemy. They must pass a reflex saving throw or suffer ability damage. The main blade deals 1d3 strength, while the other deals 1d3 constitution. It cannot lower ability below 7. Still, that's pretty good, especially on a double blade. And that's on... Oh, that's a reflex saving throw. Okay, I mean, not the best, but still not bad. Construct Bane Heavy Pick. Fatal Beacon Holy Greatsword. When the wielder of this +3 Holy Greatsword confirms a critical hit, the enemy loses the ability to make attacks of opportunity, suffers a -5 penalty to athletics, and a -2 penalty to reflex saving throws. Okay. Pure Savagery. +3 Cruel Heavy Flail deals 1d12 instead of 1d10. Also deals Piercing Bludgeoning instead of Bludgeoning. Grants its wielder +4 competency bonus on Persuasion skill checks made to intimidate. Hide Armor of Elemental Carnage. Whenever the wearer of this +4 hide armor casts a spell with fire, electricity, cold, or acid, the spell deals an additional 1 point of damage per die rolled. Not bad. And breastplate and leather armor. The leather armor +4, is that? +3 studded, but with the damage resistance 3, it's gonna be solid. Perfected maneuver grants the wearer a +3 competency bonus to CMD and a +3 competency bonus to CMB. Don't really have anybody who uses combat maneuvers, unfortunately, but no items there. Some basic scrolls, nothing there, and nothing there. Okay. Well, all that tells me is I can go ahead and bulk sell stuff to you and not have to worry about coming back here, because there's pretty much nothing that I want. Instead of pick up the Marvok and DMs, I'll take a look at it in a bit. All right. We don't need the Orc Double Axe. We do need the Fang of Malice for the Sev. Nobody uses a sickle. The Reeking Heart of the Arcane is going to be good. That's a +3 throwing axe, lands a hit. The enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw or lose the ability to cast spells for 1d4 rounds. Problem is, its DC is only 14, which means it's outclassed now. It was a good weapon, but it's outclassed now. Sell off all the extra weapons. Nobody's using an evil tower shield. Full plate +2. We've already got better stuff. Studded leather +1. We definitely have better stuff. And the hide armor. We can sell off the rings of protection and the cloaks of resistance, because we got plenty of those. Also don't need any more amulets of mighty fists. Ward Master Amulet. The amulet makes all ward abilities and spells, those that have the word ward in their name, grant +1 additional AC and become extended as though using the extend spell feat. So that's mainly going to be cleric, I believe. Clerics are the only ones who cast ward spells, as far as I'm aware. I don't really think there's anything else. Belt of Incredible Dexterity, Belt of Giant Strength. Nothing else here that I need to get rid of. Nothing else. Oh, scroll all the way back up. We didn't find any cold iron on this whole expedition. That has me annoyed. Yeah, I guess that's useless. So we made a solid 76,000 gold. That's not bad. That's not bad. And now we can head back home. There's a lot of mithril here. I mean, once you get to level 3, like enhancement bonus +3, mithril and adamantine become a lot more common in items, because that's usually what you want to use at that point. Plus, mithril makes a lot of sense for a place like Sarkoris, because it sounds like they didn't use heavy armor for the most part. So if you're not going to use heavy armor, adamantine doesn't make much sense, whereas mithril allows you to get more mileage out of medium and light armors. Not for everyone, though. For example, like, it still wouldn't work for Ulbrich because he wants to be using non-metallic armor in the first place. Why does this still say that we have a quest here? Right, learn the identity of the Mad Half-Elf. Right. Travel up here. Oh. Okay. We're being stopped on the road. By who? So the one book 3 encounter that doesn't have an equivalent, I think, here is the Family Crypt. The martial campaign trait for the Wrath has the PC have a family that's been in the Crusade for a while, a family of knights. They have a crypt in the war near Dresden, and it's being menaced by a mythic Nabasu. There's a ghost unsettled by the whole event. Our DM made a whole bit about him being an overbearing uncle. Isn't mithril supposed to be somewhat rare?
Can't make the demons wait.
Anything above a +1 enchantment bonus 10 is also supposed to be somewhat rare, and yet we see those all the time. The random, not so random encounter. Yeah, I mean, scripted encounters are fine. Scripted encounters are fine. Oh. Oh, more cultists. Hi. What's up, dudes? The cultist smiles sweetly at you. Well, what have we here? Freshly minted commander, straight out of Dresden. Here's what's going to happen, Commander. You will give a specimen 367. We will bring him back to Iz, to the Master Bladesmith, and no one will get hurt. If you refuse, well, prepare to die. Bladesmith, then I know who you creeps are. You're that same lot who slaughtered my party and tortured me. Commander, give me the order and I'll wipe the floor with them. I've got a score to settle. Specimen 3 what? Yes, the specimen. The sentient weapon that was taken from us in a cheap ploy by the Crusaders. Don't try to deny it, Commander. We know you have it. A sentient weapon? Oh, this is huge if you really have one, Commander. Keep it to yourself. These lowlifes don't deserve it. Who is this bladesmith? He is a grand artisan and amazing teacher. One who renounced his name and past to serve the weaponsmith's craft. His demonic blades never break. His magic arrows never miss their mark. His creations are incredible. Although the piece you have in his possession is far from perfect, it was not supposed to fall into the hands of outsiders. So we want it back. I'm not giving Finian to you, you bastards. Then we shall take the specimen ourselves. Let's show these scumbags what's what, Commander. To battle! Oh, they have a mage. God damn it. And of course, the mage succeeded incredibly high on the fucking dexterity check. God damn it. How much health does he have? 54. Yeah, we can't kill him in one hit. Fine. Target the cultist cleric.
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh, that was very well done, Wenduog. Thank you for killing all three of them.
Make your peace.
Oh, I did not. I didn't mean for you to loot them, Ivu, you son of a bitch. How much burn do I still have? I have 2? Good. Oh, would you look at that? I know you cast a spell, my good sir. I may not know where you are, but I know you're standing there. I don't need to know exactly where you are when I can set everything around you on fire. Also, why are we still in combat? Ow? Oh. You're gonna regret that. Who else is... Oh, they were standing next to one. How many of you fuckers are there? All right. You're aggravating. Socio, can you charge that man? You can. Good. Wendu.
No match for me.
Is Phineas supposed to sound British? I never have claimed to be a good voice actor. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to shove his head up your ass. No, luckily I had Wendu, who decided to cleave 3 of them simultaneously and just wipe out half their party, which was pretty badass, not gonna lie. This is why I keep you around, Wendu. That and the amazing sex. That's what he says, show him what's what. Sounds very British. I mean, if I'm giving him a British accent, it's not on purpose. I'm just trying to give him a slightly different voice than I give everybody else. We are close to a level up, so I'm fine with running into some random encounters. Oh, maybe it'll be the one with all those archers so that they drop the bows that give a whole bunch of money.
I can handle it.
All right. How do we want to do this?
I'm here all week.
Oh, I am maxed out on my bird, so we can't do that. But I can do that. I guess he dropped his Sarkboard accent. I mean, it's been a while since I've even heard Finian's voice, because he hasn't talked. I love being living artillery. We're setting an ambush for the Crusader Commander. Wait, did you hear that? Boom. I love role-playing as Roy Mustang and being able to wipe out an entire pack of demons. Oh, hi. Oh, that counts as an ambush? Fuck you. We knew they were here and I blew up half of them.
I'll rip you apart.
Thank you, Wendy.
I will resist.
What was even worth? 240. Okay, the Nalfeshni was actually the main enemy there. I love being living artillery. Translates to I love being an object. Didn't know you had so much common with Phineas. You know what I mean. I'm not even gonna lie. Before my friend who made the AI portrait for the character, I was seriously considering using a Roy Mustang photo for this character. I'm not even kidding. I was actually considering using a Roy Mustang photo. Because why not? Blow everything up. Okay, they're heading our way. They've got incubi. What are those, clerics? Cultist mages. Okay. and 100 Brimarax. Jesus Christ. I'm imagining they're just herding the Brimarax forward, because Brimarax don't strike me as the most organized of demons, like even by demonic standards. Yeah, let's keep fighting. I don't care about random encounters right now. I want enough experience to level up. I can taste the level up. Give it to me. Give it to me now. Oh, it's the Ash Giant encounter. Good, 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 good. That'll be easy. That'll be easy. What I need then is Social. Oh, you fucking aggroed them. God damn it, Social. Fine. Go ahead and activate this Ulbrig and go jump on them. God, Ulbrig is so good as a damage dealer.
Prepare yourself.
Ivu, just hang back. Wendu, make sure you take your 5-foot steps so that way when they get closer, you'll still be in range. Perfect. He's gonna come after Ulbrig. It's fine. Regil, just move forward because there should be a few more of these guys hanging around. My turn. Go ahead and do that. Go ahead and do that. Perfect. Long range shot. Nice. Wait, did it? Oh no, it didn't kill him. But it did do almost 100 damage. I mean, in book 2, there's a Brimmark general, but if you don't kill her yourself, a superior kills her. Yeah. Thank you, Ulbrig.
Desna, guide my hand.
Wow, did you just miss? Yeah? Yeah, you just straight up missed. Alright. Ivu, just hang back. Wendu.
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh, it was only 4 of them that time? Usually it's like 6.
Here we go.
Oh, wow. Some of them didn't even have Masterwork Great Clubs. They just had regular Great Clubs. That's kind of pathetic. The demons are not sending their best, gentlemen. They're not sending their best. Wish you would let you fully rebuild Social. Very limited and strong builds for what I've tried to research. Yeah, I've gone for a generic support cleric. So like the build that I'm using, he picks up Community and Animal Domain. Animal Domain to keep him alive by putting him on a mount. Community Domain to get access to better buffs. Domain Zealot so he can use them as swift actions to improve frontline combat stuff. Like, he's okay, but to be fair, I don't like clerics in D&D style games to begin with, so the fact that you kind of need one at all times in a game like this means I just kind of go with the basic. Vengeance for Sarkoris and the Final Sunset of Winter. Let's go talk to Irabeth first. Something just fell off my desk. Oh, hello. Oh, welcome, Hell Knights. This is going to be awkward. I'm an Azana. Oh, boy. They approach as if in military formation, in total lockstep and arranged so that the tallest, a white-haired elf, occupies the central position, flanked by his 2 subordinates. At the same time, it does not seem as though... Oh, I guess they're not subordinates. Any one of the 3 is the leader. Knight Command... I need to give him a similar voice to Regil, but not the same voice as Regil. Oh, I know. Let's... if Regil is more proper British, or slightly British, slightly, you know, just authority figure. Knight Commander Sovan, we are representatives of the Hell Knights in the no man's land of the Worldwound. Paralictor Amnios Rents of the Order of the Gate, Paralictor Laranati of the Order of the Pike, and Paralictor Garandiothan from the Order of the Pyre. After introducing themselves, all 3 turn to Regil in unison and give curt nods. The elf, Paralictor Amnios Renth, turns his gaze back to you. His voice is dry and his speech is fastidiously formal. We have come to officially greet the commander of the 5th Crusade on behalf of the coalition of the Hell Knight Orders. The Order has been and remain fundamentally opposed to demons and demon worshippers throughout Golarion. We will continue to act in the no man's land of the Worldwound as an allied force to your armies. I welcome our honored allies to Dresden then. Thank you, Knight Commander. Allow us to congratulate you on your victory in the battle for Dresden. Are you willing to participate in joint operations? The Crusades could always use support. That is not possible at the moment. The Order are following their own plans. The majority of our forces are deployed far to the west. They are thereby helping you by drawing the attention of the demonic armies. Paralictor Derange's decision to hand over a portion of his force for you to command was done on his own initiative. The other orders, and even the other chapters of the Order of the Godclaw, I'm afraid have their own objectives. Is that all you wish to say, Paralictor? There is one more thing. Our chapters, together with the troops led by Paralictor Derange, intended to establish an outpost, or rather a fortified transfer point for our operations. We have found suitable ruins from the First Crusade that we begin making them fit for habitation. When the outpost is ready, you will be entitled as our ally to make use of all facilities for rest and sustenance when making forays deeper into the womb. On that, we shall take our leave. Knight Command. What can you tell me about your fellow Hell Knights, Regil? Seems more German, Austrian. Yeah, it was kind of flopping between the two. Again, I make no promises as to the quality of my voice acting. I just like doing funny voices in CRPGs. A usual formality. Representatives of the orders traditionally visit newly appointed commanders of Crusade armies. But you are probably wondering something else. Whether you are being followed. Of course you are. The Hell Knights are the backbones of order upon Galarian. We are responsible for watching all significant movements and figures across the world. You are one such figure. I appreciate your honesty, Regil. Your words are unexpected. Thank you. Regil nods reservedly. Irabeth. We learned the fate of the missing patrol. Our people were killed by the clan members of old Sarkoris who had been bewitched by the demon Jerabeth. Survivors in Sarkoris in the middle of the world wound? They must have been made of tough stuff. I'm sorry that they've been set against us. Irabeth grits her teeth, and sorrier still for the squad we lost. We're losing far too many people to demonic trickery again, but at least the mystery is solved and it won't happen again. Was that enough? That was enough to level up? Fuck yes. Oh, give me that sweet, sweet level up. Give me it now. And we got Quicken, which allows us to attack twice. Fuck yes. We're gonna get a feat, we're gonna get Quicken, we get an infusion, and we get another die to our kinetic blast. Fuck yes. Give me all of it. Oh, and there's the ad. All right. Hold up. I could do this now. I need to run to the restroom. We'll continue as soon as I get back. I'll let the ad play for right now. Be right back. Also learned the hard way that fire has the only composite energy blast. Yep. The only way to do it is fire and fire. It's the only way. Oh, right. I closed Discord when I was trying to figure out what was causing the slowdown. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it back up, Lord Brown Bear. 1 second. Computer? There we go. Okay, okay. Yep, we got that. Is that supposed to be... Oh, Varimarak. Oh, they have a scythe. Okay, that's cool. And Jeronica. See, Okay, I gotta keep saying it. Why do they make Sela look like such a badass in this art? And yet most of the art for her in Wrath of the Righteous and like the way they portray her is as such a goober most of the time. Like the artwork for Wrath of the Righteous Sela is badass as hell. Why did you make her seem so just, I don't know, she's just not compelling. Because I can either play as an actual paladin on my own and be way more badass with radiance and angel mythic powers and all that shit, or I'm not, and I don't necessarily have a lot of reason to bring her. God, like, why? It's like such a downgrade. They downgraded Sela, they downgraded Sociel with the art. Like, Owlcat, come on, guys. Like, you usually do such a good job. All right, so hold on. We have Shatter Defenses. We have Dreadful Carnage. So we don't really need Cornugan Smash or the... You're able to leap from hiding. When you hit a flat-footed opponent, you may make a precision check to demoralize them as a free action. That's not the worst. We do... Hold on. We do have Unraveling Infusion, though. So... Grabbing Dispel Focus is not the worst idea. Whenever you attempt a Dispel check based on caster level, you gain a +2 bonus on the check, which I believe this does the same thing. Whenever your Infused Blast hits a foe and penetrates its spell resistance, in addition to the damage, you attempt a caster level check as if using a targeted Dispel magic. Which, yes, uses a 1d20 plus caster level. Which... And compare that to the spell with the highest caster level, which is DC plus the spell's caster level. If successful, the spell ends. If not, sent artwork from the demons revisited featuring Sela. Hold on. What happens if you play Paladin Lawful Good and turns into Devil? Well, that's the... Okay, so that's the weird thing. You technically could. You would have to do Aeon Paladin, which is a bit awkward. But theoretically you could. But as soon as your alignment dips into anything other than Lawful Good, you lose all your Paladin abilities regardless. They didn't implement Blackguard or Anti-Paladin in this game, Tenwin. So you just lose power. Like, you just lose out. I mean, it's good art, Lord Brownbear, but is this your favorite art of Sela? Because it looks like she's being shot in the head. I really hate to say it. It really looks like someone just shot her in the head. Boo. Yeah, I know, Tenwin. They couldn't think of everything. I do think Dispel Focus just likes women taking shots. Oh, he's got you there. He's got you there. I still don't have toughness. Oh, that's actually not the worst idea. Toughness would give me some help because it's basically a free constitution point. +3 hit points, and for every hit die you possess beyond 3, you gain an additional hit point. If you have more than 3 hit dice, you gain +1 hit point whenever you gain a hit dice, such as when you gain a level. Yeah, I am squishy as shit, but that's not going to change. We'll grab toughness eventually. For right now, I am going to grab Dispel Focus. That will improve our ability to dispel with Unraveling Infusion, if I remember to ever use it. Energized Weapon, that's if we actually were carrying a weapon. Kinetic Fist, Vital Blade. Wait a second. Is there a reason I can't get... Let me see here. Pure Flame is level 14. Unfortunately, we don't get an infusion again until level 17. Fuck. Alright, that's annoying. We really need Pure Flame Infusion. We really need Pure Flame Infusion. Eruption would also be good. Or no, we already have Eruption. What am I saying? What is the other one that I was thinking of? Detonation? Detonation. Because Detonation plus Selective allows me to run into melee, deal damage, and explode. You create a kinetic blade and swing it in an arc around you, making a single attack against all foes within a 10-foot radius, as if with kinetic blade. Blade vanishes. Okay, so this is also a good way to get usage out of our attacks. This is a good way to hit multiple enemies when we're stuck in melee. And honestly... So hold on. Burn 3, burn 3. So they are the same there. It is just kind of a... Wall is not a bad one either. Wall is not a bad one either, because you can just kind of throw it down. Yeah. It's the Gunslinger being possessed by a shadow demon. Oh, okay, okay. You know what? As much as I do like using the blade, I can't help but love the idea of just walking into the middle of the enemy and exploding. I have to wait till 17, creating hope and despair in one go. Yep, it is what it is. All right, so we picked up another kinetic blast dice, metakinesis quicken, detonation, and dispel focus. All right, so that's handled. We do need to rest as soon as I get the rest of this set up. Let's just level up our regulars right now. So Arushale, Level 13 espionage expert. She doesn't get jack shit at this level except for... Oh, she does get access to level 4 spells. That's nice. Likes to blow his load. Oh, haha, Tenwin. Haha, I see what you did there. No, Wendu is the only one who gets my load in this game. Sorry, not sorry. Focus shot doesn't really help. No, because that's melee only. Because I was reading, it's like, wait, two-handed weapon. Bows count as two-handed weapons, but no, that's not going to work. Proof critical snatch shot. I'm sure she could fit it without much problem. Oh, ha. Tenwin. Tenwin. You're allowed to make fun of Lord Brown Bear because he's a fellow chatter. I am in charge of this chat. Don't make me bonk you. Don't make me bonk you. Spells are more effective. Well, she doesn't cast on enemies because rangers don't do that very well. Persistent spell. No, not persistent spell. It would be, I have grown immune to thy bonks. The arachnid avatar does nothing to confirm the level of Wendu. Technically, it's not an arachnid, Sky Ice. These are claws, yes, but if you see the wings kind of twitching there in the back, it is actually dragonfly. I am a dragonfly. You should have a point redeemed for TTS so we could do ship announcement bits. I do. It's 100. Okay. Okay, if I said it for... See, here's the problem, Lord Brown Bear, is that you and Tenwin have so many points that in order to make it fair to anybody else, I would have to set the point amount to be stupidly high for TTS. Otherwise, you can give me 100 bits, because the 100 bits works. Yeah, 472,000 points. God damn it, Tenwin. Holy shit. I have no idea what to do points for. When I finally figure it out, you guys are gonna dump it on me. No, spell penetration isn't going to help. Volley fire? You gain a +1 bonus on ranged attacks for each ally with this feat who made a ranged attack since the end of your last turn, up to a maximum of +4. Hey, Leona! Welcome, welcome. No. No, she has a weapon focus for longbows. She's going to be getting another combat style feat next turn. Let's just get her snapshot. At least that way, if people get in close, she's able to actually engage them properly. Look of superiority. I mean, to be fair, Tenwin, for the number of times that Lord Bramber has either come in late or has had to leave early, him only being behind by 1,000 is pretty impressive. Regil. So he's not actually going to gain much from a level 4 of Hell Knight. So I think we finish off his level 10 of Armagear and get that finished, because that will at least get him a bonus to his will save. That'll get him his last level of Armagear, and then we can focus on just getting him his Hell Knight levels. Boom, boom, boom. And then... Let me see here. Hammer the Gap. No. Improved critical? Maybe. Precise shot? No. Why is it suggesting precise shot? He's never going to be in range. Never. When you hit a flat-footed opponent, you can make a persuasion check to demoralize them as a free action. It's not the worst. He does have dexterous carnage. I don't really think there's much else he can do. All right, when you damage an opponent with Piranha Strike, you may make an immediate persuasion attack as a free action to demoralize them. Right, because that's the equivalent. That is the dex equivalent of Cornugan Smack, which I like. Wait, I thought he already had Dreadful Carnage. No, he has Dexterous Carnage. Right. Yeah, let's go with that. Despair of 100 cuts. Ulbrig. Griffinheart Shifter. What does he get? Ooh, claw damage goes up. Yes. More claw damage. Yes. Extended aspects. Greater weapon specialization. Claw. He should already have, yep, weapon focus, greater weapon specialization, which gives him a +2 bonus on damage rolls. Yep. So what does that get him? Hold on. Full break. Oh, it's not going to show it, is it? Damn it. Oh, no. Okay, so he'll be doing good damage. He'll be doing good damage. Wendu, my dear. Come here. Yes, she gets more weapon training. Fuck yes. Hammer the Gap would give her a tiny bit of improved damage. We could go for improved because it would be under thrown weapons, right? Yes. So throwing axes don't really have your threat range is doubled. If I remember, throwing axes only get crits on a nat 20, so this would only improve it to a 19 or 20, which is usually not that effective. You stuck with fighter with window? I may have to try that out. Fighter, dual throwing axes, and I got to admit, like, it just feels right for her. Like, it still fits the whole being at range stuff, but it's more savage than the traditional, like, firing a bow at people. So yeah, I'm just doing a full 20 levels of Wendu. She is being fairly brutal with throwing axes, quite frankly. We could grab improved initiative, give her even more initiative so that she always goes first. Outflank. Getting that on everyone is kind of, or at least on a good number of people, was pretty good. Oh, your ranged attacks ignore anything but total concealment and cover. Yes, give me. Armed bravery, fighter's finesse, fighter's. She seems to hit really hard. I've been building her immediately as a cult leader if using throwing. I have seen that build. It follows a very similar path. I just like the idea that Wendu doesn't strike me at, like, I know that people say, well, you can kind of argue that she's a cult leader. Da 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 da. It's like, but for me, it's like. She's like, the funny thing is, here's the way I would look at it. It would make more sense for her to be a cult leader if she was an antagonist and was still against you. But by joining you and basically submitting to your authority, it actually makes more sense that she sticks with just pure fighter. At least that's my rationale for it. Okay, so she already has, yes, she already has effortless dual wielding. She already has weapon training thrown weapons. So we don't need any other weapon training versions. She does good as a Manticore, though. Yes, I did see that one as well. And if I was going to do a full reset of her character build, the ranged Manticore, like, shapeshifter would make a lot of sense for her. As long as they are wielding a weapon in their trained fighter group, they apply their weapon training bonus to initiative checks. Yep. Get Wendu always going first. Weapon training thrown weapons. There we go. So now she's getting an additional +3 to her initiative. She has a +14 right now. And if I get her improved initiative, she'll get a further +4 to that. Very nice. Okay, Sociel, I have to actually pull up your build. Hold on. Hold on. Let me find it. I do believe we're on level 13. Yes. Level 13. Let's go ahead and bust these up. And they suggest a spell focus enchantment. Makes sense. He does have quite a few of those. Oh, good. We have more spells. We have level 7 spells now. Very nice. And then I need to get your... Where's your pet? What the fuck? Oh, it's not going to pull up his pet right now. Okay, well, we'll deal with that later. The peanut gallery can stay... Oh, game. Game, where are we? There we go. My apologies. Let me pull back up OBS. There we go. All right. Now we're back to wandering around.
I can handle it.
Did we need to... Right, we need to check in with Kiar, because he has... he's going to want to know about what happened to Moraveg. He's not going to be happy about it, but... I was really worried there that there was no loading screen and that something had broken. The game is really enjoying testing my patience today. CR, there you are, Kiar, whatever the hell his name is. Just check my Twitch recap. 1,474 hours watched, 351 individual days where I visited Twitch. 1,166 of those hours was watching you. Well, thank Tenwin. I say this from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for being here. I mean it. It's been a lot. And you keep me from going completely insane talking to no one on chat. I hope that I have been worth that time that you have been listening in. The old crusader looks anxious and disorientated. Yes, has something happened? I'm sorry, Kiar. Morveg is dead. The color drains from Kiar's face, and he takes the straw figure with his shaking hands. His mouth twists unpleasantly, as if the old man is about to start sobbing. The knight looks at you with horror, the old warrior dropping to his feet slowly and awkwardly with apparent difficulty. My boy, but how? What happened? I really feel like this moment would hit more if our experience with the Everbright Crusaders hadn't literally just been, "Hi, I'm Kiar, and this is my apprentice Morveg," and then Morveg just disappears, and then we go find him and he's dead. It's not your fault. Morveg's soul was consumed by vengeance. He went to get the cursed sword of Gorum and got himself killed. Don't blame yourself. You can't always make decisions for your wards. Morveg did what his heart desired. It's a shame he died, but if you'd restricted him anymore, he would never have been happy. Enough sobbing, you old coward. The lad was a hero and gave his life for victory. He got the sword of Gorum for us. Yeah, except we're not going to be creating an army of insane berserkers who know only war, and we are not going to be creating Galarian's version of the Thunder Warriors. Thank you very much. Morveg went to get a sword dedicated to Gorum. He was gravely wounded when I found him, but the relic's power had already consumed him. I mean, we are a Zada, so I'm going to lean more on the chaotic one. Don't blame yourself, Kiar. You can't always make decisions for those that you lead. Morveg did what his heart desired in an attempt to try and aid the crusade. It is a shame that he died, but if you tried to stop him, he would have gone anyways, and he never would have been happy. Morveg was so young. He still knew so little about life. The old have a responsibility to them. I could not overcome the influence of his homeland's beliefs on his heart. Sword. That damned weapon. Where is it? If you have it, it should be destroyed. The war devours souls, and Gorum, the damnable bastard, watches over all of it with nothing but indifference. My most watched clip is that clip from Avowed, talking to the Valians that calls the envoy a credit to their race, and you react to it. Response, I said, you're surprised the Italians are racist? And you left. I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that. You are a credit to your race. It's like, oh my god. It's also doubly bad because you're a godlike, so it's like, it's Valians first of all. So they're definitely it's definitely a bit of a backhanded compliment because you're from the Empire. But you're also a godlike, which isn't treated very well amongst the Valians anyways, so it's a double backhanded compliment. Like, wow. You know what? We don't need the Fang of Malice. Take it and destroy it. You've done right. The honorable thing. No one will ever fall victim to this thing again. No one will suffer poor Morveg's fate. Damn this war. I know how difficult it can be to keep yourself in check when war rages around you, when comrades die. Your deed will not go unnoticed, Commander. The Everbright Crusaders will speak of your wisdom. They will tell all of Mendev that you did not allow war to enslave your mind. Part of me wants to assume the Valians genuinely didn't realize they were being racist. What we compliment? Yes, no, I firmly believe that, but it's still a backhanded compliment. It still absolutely is. I guess what I mean is that the Valians meant it, but the writer knew what they were doing, which is good because I don't even want to think about some of the times in Avowed the writers didn't know what they were doing. Cough, cough, the fucking abortion drugs cough. Ugh. That was still the worst. Like, I love how everyone focused on other things in that game. That one side quest is the worst written thing in Avowed. It's not even close. Which makes it all the stranger that they chose their token political side quest to be the absolute good idea in principle. The problem is the companions don't react to it well. There's no indication that there are other options until you get to the very end, which I did like. That was one of the only saving graces. And the fact that your character themselves is so just shoehorned in their options makes no sense. Also, it was very blatantly attempting to tie into the abortion conversation in the United States. And it's just, we've had no indication that this was ever a thing anywhere in Aora. Ever. So suddenly being like, ah, yes, the Empire, because they're named the Empire, we need to make sure that the Empire is anti-abortion. It's like, also, it doesn't make any sense because, as we all know, the faster the cycle of souls goes in Aora, the less time the world has before it ends. Like, yes, in character, our characters don't know that, but we are the player. We know that, and it's doubly stupid.
Come at me with scissors again, and it may be the last thing you do.
I don't quite understand what you mean, Gnome Boy. Reformulate your proposition about the possibility of my death more clearly. And turn around. I need to cut off a lock of your bleached hair to compare it to the unbleached sample.
I got nothing. I love how every Nenio conversation just has me going, yeah, that's Nenio. There's nothing we can do about it. We can't stop her. We can't force her to change her mind. We can't do jack shit. She's just gonna do more crazy shit. Nothing from you. Makes sense. It would be a political thing in universe and in character. I can 100% imagine the Deerwood would be extremely against it of any kind. We need more people. Yes, like, but we would have context there, Tenwin. Amazing. Context would help. We have zero context for the Adiran Empire. We have even less context for the Lost Lands, or I can't even remember what they're called. The Wild Lands, the living lands. That's it. The living lands. We have less than zero context because we're just, oh yeah, it turns out this is a plant that can be used for abortions. It's like, okay, that came out of nowhere. What are we gonna do with it? Turns out it's just not written well. Empire in decline, trying to staunch up their people makes sense. Yes, but they already are. It's called conquering the living lands. They're already working on that problem, Tenwin. And it's not from the perspective of cracking down on a quasi whorehouse. Like, I'm sorry, it's still not written well at all. The combat effectiveness of the Crusader armies increased. Military Council requested Crusade. Yeah, we already did that. We did the Staff Council, yes. And anything else? Good. Swords of Gorum. The young Khalid Morveg told the commander that the ruins of Sarkors conceal a host of sacred swords for the war god Gorum. The blades turn their masters into bloodthirsty monsters that are practically invincible on the battlefield, but some of the soldiers are ready to hunt for the antiquities that would be useful during the war. This would come at a cost. The souls and minds of those who dare to arm themselves with the swords of Gorum. All trainable mercenary infantry, cavalry, and grand tier units gain the Sword of Gorum feat. +2 bonus to attack, plus 10% bonus on damage, and a -2 penalty to AC and initiative. But that's melee only is the problem. And also, this just reads like something where it's going to be like, we're going to get to the end of the game and it's going to be like, and the crusade was victorious and yada, yada, yada. And then there's going to be a slide where it's like, unfortunately, the mass deployment of the Swords of Gorum left thousands of soldiers with minds devoted entirely to war. And they proceeded to rampage across the continent. So we're not going to be doing that. That sounds like a horrible idea. Our logistics and diplomacy are both ranked up. So we do need to get that handled at some point. Why can I not do visitor from the past? A small crevice opened in the middle of Dresden and a tiny sickly old man climbed out. Coughing heavily, he introduced himself as a spirit of the Sarkorian land and thanked the Crusaders for their struggle. He wishes to help the Crusade and is offering the commander a choice. He can either open up the metal deposits and sleep beneath the earth not far from the fortress, or grow lush forest on top where the wild game will make its home. Increase material point income by 5 for 30 days. All units gain the robust feat. Oh, that's good. All units have a +2 bonus to maximum HP. That's good. Convince the spirit to help with everything he has. Adds 100 material points and all units gain the healthy feat. That is also evil. And take care of the spirit. 3 good earth elementals are recruited at the commander's headquarters. No, we'll go with the regrowing the force. It fits with the Azada. It fits with everything. Swords of Gorum lead to a new abyss in the normal world, basically. Yeah. I think it's less that the living lands matter and more that Adir is illegal for religious and increased population for workers and reasons. Due to being a strict law by extension, reach out to living land colonies. I found it hilarious, though, to hear the owner of the brothel get angry at you for me to turn around and have it shut down. Not because I'm against abortion, but because the brothel owner can't behave. Yeah, no, she was... Again, it was just written poorly. it was just written poorly. There was no attempt to have a dialogue. There was no attempt for us to try and figure out her point of view. It was just, oh, you mentioned the drugs. Now I hate you, and I'm going to berate you the entire rest of this conversation. Which is why the only saving grace of that quest is when you go back to the ambassador and you mention it, and the ambassador's just like, oh yeah, we already know. Are you kidding? I've got like a list of all the things she's fucked up, and we're holding on to it until we have total control of the city, and there's no way anyone's gonna be able to stop us from breaking her down. Like, there's no point in doing anything right now.
Father
Just hold
Sky
on.
Ice is now aboard.
Welcome aboard, Father Sky Ice. Lunch break time been enjoyable for my first visit. I'll stop by from time to time. Hey, everything's down in the about page as far as my schedule. Unfortunately, I am going on vacation at the end of this week, so I will be gone for the rest of December after this week. But thank you for checking us out, Sky Ice, and I hope to see you again. But yeah, you can tell the writer on the team thinks people being combative is the same as holding strong to a principle. Yeah. Again, the only saving grace was the end, where the ambassador was just like, yeah, I know. There's no point in stopping her right now because we don't have control of the city and because it's just not worth it. Like, it immediately, that one quest immediately made me think, oh, the ambassador's not as dumb as I thought he was. Okay, I can work with this. All right, go for the forests. Let's get that. Upon hearing the commander's choice, the tiny old man smiled and melted into the earth. Soon after, scouts reported that several groves began to appear just outside Dresden. The resulting fresh air is giving the soldiers strength. There we go. And that fits with how we've been running our crusade. Yep, everybody gets a +2 bonus to their maximum HP. Nice. That should mainly help with our big units, but we do have quite a few of those. Yeah, it's not going to help for our lower tier units, but it's going to help immensely for our cavalry and other things. Can't do anything with you guys. What are you guys even? Spearmen. Okay, that's what you are. And we have, okay, we've got some mongrel sharpshooters. We got some more champions. And we're finally getting cavalry, which I would like to start recruiting. Let's keep you guys in there. Until we get our actual cavalry choice, these guys aren't going to be very useful. Now let's go with, here we go, new army. Or no, hold on. Back to this one. Let's grab the champions while we have the chance, because we at least have those. What are you? Axe hunters? No, we don't want you. We do want more marksmen, more houndmasters, and the rest of those mongrel sharpshooters. Thank you. Grab that reinforcement host and send it off to the main army. Please. There we go. Travel. If I make a negative assumption about the writer, I imagine their goal was to have the game shout at you for even considering treating it as illegal, even in a fantasy setting, and to me, that is assuming the worst of the writer. The best assumption is I honestly don't know, but I prefer to assume it was just someone fucking with the quest writing. And the fact that, okay, so I will give you this one, Tedwin. The fact that it's the only really stand-out quest of that nature that spoke like that does lead me to believe that it was a specific pet project of one writer who was, maybe they were just told, hey, we've got some extra side quests that we want written. Does someone want to do it? Maybe they handed it out to somebody who was new or something else like that. And it's not a big deal. Because again, overall, there were almost no other quests that were that badly written in Avowed. In fact, there were quite some good ones. We remember I've liked pretty much everything that was in the Desert Zone. And as we got further into the game, I pretty much never had a complaint there. It's just that one, especially it being very early in the game, was just so weird to see. I do wonder, what would I hope I'll be able to get Hell Knights recruited. They would be better than this. The main thing is, like, I believe Paladins are also, yes, they're spellcasting cavalry. I would love to have that on the front lines. Having Paladins and Hell Knights on the front lines would make a great cavalry assault force. All right, is there anything else we can do? We don't really need to do any of these events just yet, because we're good on morale. We're solid on morale. Strengthening diplomatic connections. May as well do that, or... I'm trying to see what else we want to do here. We might do the Midnight Isles. We might go further out towards the Petrified Library. They're coming at us from this direction, and I don't know how to get to this thing. Yeah, what is it called? The Stone Wilds and the Petrified Forest. This is one of the reasons why I almost hand-wave anyone who claims the game is woke, but can't reference the fact that it's simply not playing the game. It's very early on, it's very blatant, and the claim is avowed as a woke trash game comes with them being easily low-hanging fruit. So yeah, they've not played the game beyond the prologue. Yeah. The downside of companies like Obsidian being bought by Microsoft, dog shit writers can slip through. I mean, to be fair, Lord Brown Bear, we know that that does not necessarily have to be, that is not exclusive to the AAA gaming industry, let's be honest. That is not exclusive to the AAA gaming industry. It just makes it slightly more likely, given how things work at those places. You know what? We've got the movement for it. I don't even want to bother waiting for you guys to show up. We're coming to get you. The crusade is going on the offensive. We are not just going to sit back and wait for you to show up. Okay, well, first off... Oh, what else do we got here? Summon Elementals, Song of Seasons. Each unit in the army restores power times power plus 5, d6 HP to adjacent allies and deals magic damage to adjacent enemy units at the end of the round. Okay. Well, we don't need that. What I do want is vaporize those incubi, please. Goodbye. And then have our archers pick off the fire elementals. Have our other unit of archers pick off the Brimaracks. And then we will magic missile the cultist mages. Oh, we got another turn. Good. Magic missile them again. There we go. Summon up the dogs. And then send in the Hell Knights. Smite evil. Send them in. Send in the dogs. Alright. Goodbye. Almost got him. Mages. There we go. Down they go. 4 injured clerics wiped out the enemy army. Hey, okay, we repelled the assault. Yep. Did we actually get anything for that, or is it just... I don't think we actually got anything for that, unfortunately. This is increased Crusader morale by 5 to 10. We don't need that. Not doing the Swords of Gorum. We don't need the Religious Feast, because I think that's just another... Okay, increases energy points, but decreases finance points, right? We just need to stock up on materials right now, I think. Yeah, because I really need to get these upgraded. I need 500 just to upgrade the damn thing. God damn. 1 fort of the outpost level with at least 3 out of 4 construction slots filled can be upgraded to a bastion. The problem is that you kind of want those out at the front lines because the only way to build teleportation slots is to get those things upgraded. So we're gonna need some that are... It's just, it takes too goddamn long to travel through this place. I should send an army down here. We need to start clearing out this. Oh. Karamzade's army is undone. Along with his plans to retake Dresden, the arrogant leader of the demonic host did not deign to join the fight in person. He took flight and abandoned his soldiers. Big shocker. Wait, did that actually give me a free upgrade, or is that just... No. No, it did not. It would be telling me to upgrade it if I did. Okay, so what is left in Act 3? We have to do the... We need to do the court quest that sends us to the source of our power. We still have to punch further into the world wound. Okay, hold on. I need to actually... It won't let me highlight this stuff while I'm here. There's whatever this is. There's whatever this is. There's a couple of spots down here. We have to get ready for this because there's a lot of high-level armies up here. They do have a lot of stuff on them. Why is it called Wicked Dope? Why is that staff called the Wicked Dope? Daily income energy points. Claws of the Sacred Beast. A succubi general with a bunch of paladins and crusaders under her control. That's unfortunate. Daily material income. That would be nice to have. Okay, we might be doing some crusade operations here for a little bit. Yep, there's another army coming our way. It's really weak, though. You know, it'd be kind of fun, even if it would be a complete mess of practice. Imagine Age of Wonders 4 multiplayer combined with like a Discord VC roleplay. You make a character and roleplay as them during the sessions, during diplomacy, warfare, tome selection. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. I don't know how you do it. I certainly don't have the skills to set that up. That's for damn sure. That is a big army. 10,000 experience, but that is a lot of dudes. And also, that's a mage general. He would start raining spells on us the second we arrived. Yep, this all links back up this way. So this cliff basically is serving as a natural barrier. We have to get funneled down this way. Let's take out this force. We'll take another forward base. What's up, guys? Headhunters, rogues, and marksmen. That sounds dangerous. That's a lot of guys who could deal a lot of damage at range. Artillery. I love artillery. What is the... I've heard a saying from the military, which is, infantry is the queen of the battlefield. Artillery is king, and we all know what the king does to the queen at night. Alright, so that did give us control of this. We should definitely build this one up. Because this seems like it's... Yeah, it's leading up onto this plateau. So we kind of... We're gonna want that. Probably common knowledge today I learned... Oh, right, I did see that post. I did see that post. And then non-heat resistant units can cross safely on the roads. They can what? Yep. Ooh, this fort is called Treasonholm. That does not fill me with confidence that is the name. All right, so we're going to want a citadel because this is a frontline position. Let's go ahead and get a barracks going. Just gonna have to wait for more material income. I need to... there's buildings we can build for more material income, and I need to do that. Oh. Markle? Whatever. Mark, a fisherman from the village of Chili Creek, seeks an audience with the commander. Oh. I didn't even realize we were having an issue. I don't know. There's a lot of people with the last name Judison. They never take silver coins there. You have to pay in gold. I don't know why. So many strange and terrible things are happening here. Markle, a fisherman from the tiny and peaceful village of Chili Creek, enters the command hall. I saw horrors on my way here that'll last a lifetime. But I didn't want to show up empty-handed. The village of Chili Creek took up a collection for the war effort. It's not much, mind you, but it's something. We're doing our part, however small, to help you guys win. I'm surprised you even made it here, Markle. Are you all right? By pure luck, basically. We're surrounded by all this horror. The land is dead, the trees are gnarled and twisted, there's monsters roaming everywhere. Ready to jump out at you at any moment? Thankfully, I ran into a Crusader patrol and they brought me here. If it wasn't for them, I might have ended up in my trip in the teeth of some nasty beast, that's for sure. How are things going back in Chili Creek? How was your Darth Sidious impression? One moment. Now, hold on. Sidious or Palpatine? Because they have two very different inflections to their voice. Palpatine. Have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? No, it's not a story the Jedi would tell you. How's that? Everything's been peaceful and quiet. I get wistful just thinking about it. And now I'm kicking myself for being a fool. Why didn't I just stay home? What the hell? Not bad. What about your Darth Sidious then? I am the Senate. Oh no, what's another good line from Return of the Jedi? I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I watched Return of the Jedi. I need to do that again. Take your weapon. Strike me down with all of your hate, and then your journey towards the dark side will be complete. I think I could do a decent Palpatine. Why didn't I stay home? What was I thinking? Dragging myself out here of the war wound. You know, it's just not right. Sitting home quietly, hitting behind the heroes who risk their necks for us every day, so I decided to pay the Crusade a visit. How's Jurnow and everyone else doing? Oh, he's settling in for sure. He's practically one of us. Heals the sick, fixes the nets with others. Before you know it, he'll be learning how to swim. The fisherman chuckles good-naturedly. Would you like to stay for the evening? No, thank you. Hate to say it, but I'm no crusader. Fighting demons is not our thing. I'll get some rest before I head out. Maybe take a day or two to look around the fortress. It'll give me some stories to tell. Then I'll head back to Chili Creek. We've already seen more on this trip than I've seen in a lifetime. Anyway, you better come back to see us. We'll be waiting. Thank you for visiting us, Markle, and thank the rest of your village for taking up a collection. The Crusade appreciates it. And thank you for defending the peace and quiet. The fisherman bows respectfully. We've gathered up something else for the heroes, who we couldn't bring it to us. It was too heavy to carry. If you swing by the village, you can pick it up yourself and pay us a visit while you're at it. We're always glad to see you. I'll see you later. Good luck with all the fighting. Okay. Did we? I don't even think we rested, have we? No, we did rest. Okay, everybody's set up for that. Let's be fair, Darth Sidious, similar to Gollum, is one of the easier impressions to make. Yeah, he has a similar gutturalness to the back of his throat. It's just that where Gollum becomes a bit too high-pitched for me to really do, whereas Palpatine stays a bit lower, except when he gets, like, really excited. I can't do the Palpatine laugh. Don't ask me to do the laugh. I can't do a high-pitched laugh to save my life. Alright, I don't think there's much else we need to do right now. Yep, find the Chief of Winter Sun. Is in fact the Ivory Sanctum. Yep. So we do need to find our way there eventually. Oh, we're having another problem at the court. Okay, we'll have to deal with that. Oh, we do need to ask Finian, I guess. Hold on. Oh, you can adjust his stuff. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even realize. You want to chat? I'm always up for a chinwag. All right, so we got ambushed by those cultists who spoke about a bladesmith. You seemed like you knew him. Finian's tone becomes more grim. All too well. He was the one who tortured me. I don't know what specimens they wanted from you. Maybe they thought I'd stolen something from him. Wait. I think I just remembered something. His voice turns hopeful. That bladesmith's workshop was outside of his. Yeah, right by the walls. Gorham willing, if we're ever in those parts, I'll beat the hell out of that scumbag for what he did to me. Fighting those cultists was actually a stroke of luck, sir. I'm ready to leap into battle right now. You just say the word. I feel like I feel this newfound strength. When you go to Iz, you better make sure to bring me along. All right. Strike me down, bayonet. What? Slay the cat. Okay, I don't know where that's from. I'm assuming it's from something. Why is Bayonetta and Sidious in the same scene? Oh dear. We're having a visual glitch. Okay, there we go. Ember's cloak was zipping across the screen. Some say that being a kind person is really hard work and that most people can't do it. Is that true? Well, I say look to the person standing next to you. Don't you want to be kind and love to those people? Is it really so hard to just smile? To say a kind word? To share with those in need? Don't you feel joy when you do something good for others? Isn't it wonderful when they do the same for you? Kindness is the easiest and most pleasant thing in the world. It's from someone that did a stream of playing Bayonetta for some reason, did a Darth Sidious impression. Okay. A crowd has gathered in the street, young and old, civilians and soldiers, all of them listening to the frail elven girl, captivated by her delicate voice as it rings out. And what about the assholes? I mean, you do good for them and they just shit on you. Well, don't be like them. And don't get angry at them. Most of them don't even know what they're doing. Just don't abandon them to their silliness and sins. Just do good, and you'll see. Sooner or later, they'll realize they were wrong. I mean, here's the thing. I physically, like, I appreciate what Ember is. I appreciate how she's written, and it's precisely because she's so honest. Any other character in almost any other RPG saying this shit would usually have me just being like, you're just wrong. Like, you just are. But it's Ember. I can't be mean to Ember. I feel horrible for the people who are mean to Ember because they're assholes. Listen to her. You'll be surprised. She'll help teach you how to live good lives. Yeah, if the commander says so, that's for sure. Thank you. I'm not saying anything special. These are just simple things. Everyone should know them. All right, keep on talking then. One man claps his hands and others join in with claps and cries of encouragement. All right. I was talking about being kind to your neighbors, and, well, the commanders decided to set the example. Ember keeps preaching. because it's one of those things where it's like, it's an interesting take on the opposite of the usual, because like we always see the thing where it's like, how can you be an atheist in a world where gods actually exist? And it's like, Ember's actually a good way of doing that, where it's just like, well, the gods exist, but that doesn't mean they're worthy of worship. And that in and of itself has been done in other D&D settings.
Beautiful.
But I like the fact that Ember is a neutral good take on that, which is just be good people. Like, it's interesting to see that, because usually when you get the gods are not worthy of our worship, it's usually more of Valerie's take on it, which is a very like arrogant, very angry at the world, angry at gods kind of thing. And Ember has every reason to be angry at the gods, but she still isn't.
Here we go.
It's very refreshing. Even if it is naive, insanely naive, it is very refreshing to have a character be just that honest with people. No update on you, Wendoa. No. Oh. I sent a few knights to your tribe who had been maimed by the demons in the Molten Scar. How are they doing, Soul? We are taking care of these poor ones. Other crusaders keep their distance, but it's easier for us to accept their new appearance and what now lives in their hearts. They hurt. They suffer. Their spirits is consumed by bloodthirst. But we will help them cope with this affliction. Teach them how to restrain. You showed them mercy by sending them to us. I don't think every crusader would do the same in your place.
I can handle it.
I don't really think there's anything else we need to check in. Oh, we have not talked to Arushale since we went to the the Green Gates. We should probably talk to her. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a stat. Okay. Yeah, very Joan of Arc looking figure. She even has like the bob cut. Yeah, very Sister of Battle Joan of Arc. That's how Iomade is supposed to look. Oh, no updates for Arushale? Okay.
Beautiful.
Arsinoe, was there anything I needed to pick up from you? It's been a while since I checked. There's the burned ashwood. I don't need any of that. What does that do again? Allows them to cast Burning Arc at will as a 5th level wizard. That is nice because it's essential, because I think that's infinite. So you can just cast Burning Arc whenever you want. She doesn't really have much else there. That's only for kinetic healer, not the damage that I'm trying to do. Again, I don't know if Ring of Pyromania would work with my kinetic blast. It probably isn't. Ring of Blur, Red Salamander, Battle Mage's Headband. Meh. Specialist Belt. The wearer of this belt uses Scroll or Potion, gives +1 to caster level. Probably should get that at some point for Nenio. Pest control. For being a witch, Ember really comes off as a preacher at times. I mean, witch is just where she gets her powers from. Personality, like, Ember is a great example of class does not equal personality. Like at all. This grants a +2 natural armor bonus to AC, a +4 competency bonus and mobility checks. That's really not worth it at the level we're at. Social. You do have a free ring slot, and you're the only one with a pet companion right now. Well, I have one, but my ring slots are already taken up. We'll go ahead and get that for you. Blessed Signet is also a ring. Got the basic ones there. Cape Feigning. Nothing else really needed there. We could spend some money to get the next level of Alchemist and Scroll Kit, which would not be the worst. According to Sven Vink, Divinity is a turn-based RPG. Will be way better than Baldur's Gate 3. That is some very big... Yeah, that's some... Oh, my man, are you sure you want to be saying that out loud? Because that is some bold statements. That is some bold statements, Sven. Oh, we should pick up some diamond dust. How much of that do we have? Bone. Oh, right. That was what we picked up. We have some diamonds. Oh, actually, we're doing okay on diamond dust. We do need some more first aid kits, though. let's go ahead and just, actually, yeah, I mean, it's 13,000 for this. It's only another 2,000 for every single first aid kit she has, and they don't weigh anything, so why not? The sad thing is, I don't think I have someone who could really make use of this, so I might end up selling it in the future. Amulet of Mighty Fists we don't need. Lesser Bracers of Archery. We have better things now. We can go ahead and get rid of that. No, hold on to that. Oh, when did I pick up a breastplate? Oh, right. This was from the cultist team that we wiped out. I forgot all about you. Here you go, Arsenaway. That'll help compensate for the money I just gave you. Like, the Divinity Original Sin games aren't bad, not my thing, but they aren't Baldur's Gate 3. I'm doubtful they can redo it again. They will apparently be an early access program similar fashion to Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, hey, you can't fault them for aiming big, right? Like, because here's the thing, Tammy, here's the thing. The real reason that a lot of games, when they say this will be even bigger than our previous grand game, is usually because when the game comes out and it's not that, the studio goes full cope mode and just starts going like, no, it is definitely better than the previous game. You're just not appreciating it. If Larian makes a really good Divinity game and it just happens to not be as good as Baldur's Gate 3, and they're like, yeah, well, we made the game we wanted. We understand people didn't like it as much, but hopefully people will buy it. That would be one thing, because that would be a case of, okay, I'd be willing to try it based on that alone. Like, hey, they gave it their all, sure. You've heard my opinions on how Larian makes RPGs. Yes, I know. But I'm hoping, to be fair, it seems like the early access thing, plus how they handle Baldur's Gate 3, they do seem to be learning quite a bit. So I certainly hope that will continue. I'm just glad that we have not one but two major CRPG studios still working on this stuff. We've got Owlcat and Larian just churning out banger after banger right now, and I am down for it. If they want to aim high and they want to try to hit just the pinnacle of what they can get, Larian's first goal, we need to be able to fuck everyone. Yeah, they're gonna do that. Hey, I mean, Larian, I saw that trailer. You're obviously going for a very dark fucking setting. I'm just saying, Monster Girls, come on, man. Come on. I already know about the lizard people in your Divinity games, and from the looks of it, somebody on your staff wants one of them, because that was some well-rendered abdomen bulge in a couple of frames of that trailer there. Somebody wants the lizard man. They had to add romances for some characters due to player feedback. Yep.
Can't make the demons
Like,
wait.
somebody on Larian's staff obviously has a thing for the lizard men, but, you know, hey, I'm just saying, give us some equal opportunity. I want to see some monster women. That's all I'm saying. I don't think that's wrong. Lord Brownbear, you are our expert on the game and the DLC. Do you think we're good to go do the first part of the Midnight Isles? Because I have never done. I'm assuming it's a similar setup to Beneath the Stolen Lands. I'm assuming that's the same idea. They 100% will go, okay, party members all should be fuckable. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I mean, they will. I mean, they don't all have to be. Like, you couldn't romance Minsk or Jahira, which I felt was very appropriate. Minsk would always be weird. I side-eye anyone who wants to romance Minsk. That just sounds strange. With the exception of Veilguard, whose doors are just essentially short humans, so absurdly few RPGs allow to romance anything other than humans and elves. Yep. I mean, yeah, like, I'm sure Lord Brownbear would love if we got a short stack in Divinity. The Midnight Isle, similar to the Tenebrous Steps, will bar you based on the book you're in. Okay, then let's go start that. Let's go get a shit ton of experience and loot, because that's pretty much all these places are for. We'll also zip around here. Yes, I know there's an army coming. We're set up here. They have to come either this way or this way. Okay, so that means we should be able to build up stone maze and block off any attempts to get here. Yeah, because these are separated. God damn. These are annoying. And I don't want to waste money on this. I mean, our finances are actually fine. How much do we bring in? We bring in 1,400 finance points a day. It's the materials points that are setting us back because buildings cost so much of these things. All right, well, let's get set up. Let's get set up at a midway point between the two sides here, and that'll give us a good place to respond depending on what direction they come from. Find it funny how Larian called out their player base for making such normal looking characters when 3 party members you can get are humans. Yeah. I mean, yeah, let's be honest. Like, in terms of physical appearance, when Karlach is the closest thing to a proper... Like, Karlach and Lae'zel are the closest things to proper monster girls in Baldur's Gate 3. You've got no dwarves, no halflings, no gnomes. It's a bunch of half-elves, tieflings. Like... yeah, I kind of have to give it to the, like, Divinity, there are humans, elves, dwarves, lizards, orcs, and undead, so I can imagine one of those you can't fuck. I mean, you say that, Tenwin, but I saw Jesse Cox talking about Divinity Dragon Commander and how you can romance the undead princess. So... all I say to that is, apparently you're not trying hard enough. All right, let's get down here. I'm assuming... Yeah, we did go to the Ashen Grotto. Oh. Yeah, random encounter, why not? Dragon Commander was such a mess, the diplomacy is great, the rest of the gameplay is shit. Yeah, that was my experience with it. It had amazing world building and character interactions, which is such a strange and positive for a game that's a real-time strategy. Also, there's the ad. Give me 1 second. I need to run to the restroom and refill my water, and we'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. Real-time strategy with massive air quote. Yeah. I have played parts of it, so I'm aware of the game mechanics, and they are not the best. Oh, a whole flock of Nabasu. Isn't that just great? All right, give me a moment. Let's just blow you up, please. Please and thank you.
You won't fall here.
Damn it, he actually made the reflex save. Fuck. Alright, Windu, move up. Ulbrig. Charge him. Yep. Ivu, yeah, may as well go over this way. Is it just the one? It appears to be just the one. No, we'll send Ulbrig after that one if need be. Reg will come down this way. Let's make sure that there's not any more of them.
Make your peace.
Filet. Socio. Same thing. You know, getting to choose a bride, have to admit the meta games where you have canonical political marriages are so few and far between. I wish it was a bigger thing. Yeah, like you'd think something like this like if you do choose to go like the route where you start becoming more independent, you'd think it would be a thing for this, but so it's still a 1 for that. It's that. It's, nope, that would be power. 2. Yeah, we still need 1 in order to do that. We could do a blade rush. Why will it not? Does that even work? Yes, and then he didn't attack. Why didn't he attack? Oh, I didn't have the sword equipped. God damn it. Wendu, help.
No match for me.
Thank you, Wendu. God, she does so much damage. From above. Get fucked, Arachne. Did I accidentally? I accidentally turned the sword off. That's why. That was entirely on me. What is this? Oh, right. The holy symbol of Iomade. Right. All right. That wasn't too bad. I mean, you could argue that if you do the secret romance route for Kingmaker, it's kind of a political marriage in a kind of twisted way. You are technically marrying the rightful queen of the land, having proven yourself to her. It's just that it doesn't really come up until the very end, provided you do everything properly. And I know it doesn't really fit what you're talking about, Tedwood. It's just that it says something about how rare it is that that's the closest I can even think of. Okay, what are we dealing with? Oh, a body. Oh, amulet of natural armor +2, a punch dagger +1, and a single gold coin.
Can't make the demons wait.
Imagine the roleplay potential or drama in Rogue Trader if there was a political marriage subplot where it is pushed on you to marry a noble bride or husband. I mean, I'm honestly surprised there isn't, because that is absolutely something that as an Imperial noble you should be getting involved in. You don't have to, but you gain massive benefits if you do. If you have romances or companion, you have to work something out or decline the political marriage.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you'd have to do something like... and the thing is that there are 2 human romance, well, 3. I'm sorry, from a male rogue trader, there's 2. There's the new death cult assassin one, and then there is...
Let's see what we
I can't even remember her name. The chaotic... let's be honest, the chaotic good merchant. I don't know how you would do that. It would have to be a case where like you gave them a title in order to justify marrying them. That's the only way it could work. I'd also imagine there'd be a case where if you're playing dogmatic, it would be a lot harder to justify. Like if you're playing iconoclastic, it's no problem. Solomon 2 with Lex Imperialis. Again, I'm talking from a straight male rogue trader because that's what I played. I don't know what the other options are. And of course, if you're romancing Irolet, then it's just, I'm sorry, there's no amount of iconoclast points that you have that would allow you to do that. There's none. 0. Oh. Most of your companions are barely tolerating the fact that you're romancing an Eldar to begin with. If you announced that you were officially marrying her, first of all, Irolet would just be like, what? And everyone else would be like, well, that's it. The dynasty's dead. Everyone's going to revolt. We're screwed.
Can't make the demons wait.
Okay, what are we even finding in here? Hello. Chaplain and helmsman. Remember, both Drukhari and Asuryani see mating with humans as bestiality. It's just the Drukhari are okay with it. Yes. Well, I mean, don't forget, you can have a marriage and not have sex. I mean, you have a romantic relationship with Irolet and you don't have sex. In fact, I would go so far as to say that Owlcat did an amazing job of writing what is essentially a non-sexual romance with Irolet. It's actually really well done. It's also confusing as hell, but that makes sense because Eldar and human brains literally operate on different, quite literally different operating systems. Technically, you can have a diplomatic marriage with Cassia, except that for some reason, explicitly the non-romantic path. Yeah, but, well, that's, again, that is because of how the navigators work. The navigators are their own thing for that exact reason. Come over here, Landwalker. The fat, pale-skinned creature is squinting with visible displeasure, shielding its bulging eyes with a webbed hand. It is so disgustingly bright, even in this cave. Why don't you come with us on a voyage? I can sell you everything you need for the journey. You do want to come back, don't you? Who are you? Oh, is there anything interesting to tell at all? What do you want to know? Who are you? My name is known only to the waves, but you may call me the chaplain. I watch over the helmsman fellow and his ship, and over the brave ones who set out to conquer Ishya, or become its food. What is Ishya? It is away from the world of mortals, at the very roots of creation, in a place where the abyssal darkness verges on the great nothingness. There lies Ishya, the endless primeval ocean that spawned all and will one day consume all. The proud demon lords with their realm are not but flecks of foam upon its surface. You're a cleric? What power do you serve? I serve power older than mortals and demons, the shadows of the depths, the originators of the waters, both salt and fresh, the one who awaits you, my child, and any who dare goes to sea. Perhaps not today, not tomorrow, but sooner or later. Your travels will bring you to him, to the very bottom of the abyss. The shadows in the depths. This chaplain serves Dagon, the demon lord who rules over oceans and sea monsters. And what is it you sell? Anything you could need for your travel. Weapons, armor, potions, scrolls. If you want to return from your voyage alive, don't forget, stop by. I will often have new wares to sell. All right, let me need the help of a cleric. Oh, it's the same thing. Show me your potions and scrolls first. Scroll scribe. Oh, he has a scroll scribe kit 9. God damn. And as much alchemical reagents as you could possibly bloody need. Look at all that. Disturbing spices. I have a bad feeling about that. He has scrolls out the wazoo. Good lord. 99 of everything. Various protection spells. Caster level 5. Caster level 5. Yeah. He's got everything. Good lord. Good lord. He's got diamonds. He has food. He has a bunch of different foods. Okay. I mean, we might as well grab those. It's not like they're that expensive. I'll grab that, and 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 I'll grab that. Thank you. He has wine, tenderloin, and cider. All right, well, give me those first. Let's get those copied into our recipe book. By price or type. Why did it scatter them all around? Acorn pie. That sounds horrible. That does not sound enticing at all. You can eat acorns, but they're not very good for you. And if you eat too many, it can be downright horrible. All right, there we go. I'm just questioning why they can't have a political marriage plus romance, because that would be too... It's probably a case for the navigators of that would be too much. It would result in a revolt by the rest of the house. They can accept non-romantic marriage as part of politics. Her actually wanting to be with you fucks with too many political things on the navigator side of things, and that would be too much for them. Show me your equipment. Okay, so right now, yeah, he's only got basic equipment right now. We're gonna have to clear out some areas before he will have the good shit. He does have a Haramaki, which is nice for those for spellcasters, though, as long as they can get light armor. Oh, that's a lockpicker kit plus 3. Oh, hot damn. What is that, 10,000? We can afford 10,000. Give me. Hell, I'll sell you the punching dagger. We don't need that. Oh, I need to put that on Social. Completely forgot. I don't want to sell any of those. I definitely don't want to sell any of those. Nope, nothing else. All right. Then we go over to Arushale, who is our main person for this. Where is it? There we go. Lockpicker kit 3. That gives her a +3 bonus to trickery skills, which gives her a 32 to trickery. Very nice. All right, there's nothing else for you? Yep.
Step closer, treasure. Young, strong, and brave. Just who I need. Tell me, how would you like to get your hands on incredible riches?
A hunched creature wrapped in a threadbare cloak is beckoning to you with a long, crooked finger. Its quiet, hoarse voice more akin to the creaking of rusty metal than normal speech. Who are you?
Call me the helmsman.
And what kind of riches are you talking about?
Oh, the greatest treasure in the Midnight Isles. I know the way. I have a ship, but I am too old and frail to claim the treasure on my own.
I'm gonna have to quote abridged Vegeta for this. I know you're playing me, but you're right, because of course I want riches. And where is this expedition headed?
Straight into the abyss. Don't worry. I have no stake in this foolish invasion, this farcical war. The veil between the planes is thin in this place. That is why I came here in search of brave souls. Our voyage will take us to neutral waters, to the Midnight Isles, which lie in the ocean of Ishia.
I have a ship. What's its name? Boating McBoatface. That's what happens when the internet names shit. I still remember it was an internet historian's video. Some Canadian couple put their kid's name to an internet poll, and it ended up being Cthulhu Allspark. Deal. With a satisfied nod, the old man beckons you aboard the boat. Ooh, we get a cutscene too. Ooh. That is a dragon up there, isn't it? I saw that. Navigator, helmsman, treasure hunter's stash. Oh, it's access to my loot box. Okay, this is a big boat. This is a big boat. I would give a lot to be named Cthulhu. What is the navigator? Hey there. You're with the new crew, right? The elf with weathered features gives you a friendly smile. Oh, she is holding a thick, tattered notebook. My apologies. I am Acilia, navigator. Wherever we may be sailing, I will help you get there. What's your job? Unseen winds blow over Ishia. The undertows lurk beneath the surface. No one knows them all, but I wouldn't be bragging if I said, all right, I'll brag a little. This here notebook contains the names and directions of at least a quarter. She proudly pats the cover of the thick notebook. Usually I charge a tidy sum for my work, but you lot are in luck. This ship goes out to places so fascinating that I come back with new notes every time. Me and the helmsman have a deal. My services in exchange for the opportunity to conduct my research without having to go ashore. What do you mean winds and undertows? Every voyage is favored by an unseen wind of fate. I've seen many of those winds. Some have brought fortune, some hardship, some unimaginable oddities. But I've never seen a wind like the one that favors you. She freezes as if listening to something imperceptible to mortal ears, then licks her finger, holds it in the air, and nods. Just as I thought. There are those who obediently go wherever fate takes them. No, not you. You yourself drive the wind of fate. It only grows stronger. It's not even a wind anymore. It's becoming a hurricane. The waves you leave in your wake will be crashing against all of Galarian and other planes of existence for decades to come. For some people, that journey will be their life's shining moment. For you, this will be a brief luxury cruise. Undertows are a whole different story. They're treacherous and fickle. You'll feel their influence on the deck and on the shore. Wherever you land on an island, make sure to check which current has brought you there, or you may never return. When you make new characters in the unique DLC, in the standalone DLC, you get unique tailwinds that can define your party and give you bonuses ranging from mild to completely OP. Ah. If you get to choose, imagine for a moment Rogue Trader did implement a political marriage plot to the game, how would you do it? If in Act 4, after a close match with the Dark City, Abelard pushes the point a bit, yes, that would make sense. Offering you a few nobles that are open to a marriage and would be beneficial. The best thing would be if there were 3 options, each tied to the alignment system, dogmatic, iconoclastic, chaos. Yep, not obviously so, of course, but you know, they're leading into it in different ways. I mean, if you side with the governor of the Slaneshi cult, she stays alive, doesn't she? So she would be the obvious choice for a heretical aligned rogue trader. Dogmatic, harder to tell. Iconoclastic, let's be honest, it would be one of Abelard's relatives. Or maybe it would be a thing where he suggests someone else, but you have the option to look into his family and find one of his relatives who is, like, capable, and you end up marrying them instead. And then that gives Abelard even more reason to be like loyal to you, because you basically bring Abelard's family in as part of the von Valencius dynasty, essentially, from that point forward. They wouldn't need to be said. Oh, I'm not saying they would be. I'm just saying as a character, she would work. If she wasn't the character chosen, I could see her being like, oh, I have the perfect one for you. Like she would suggest someone else of a similar rank and of similar proclivities to herself. In fact, I could see that, because if you're heretic but not full chaos, she could be like, well, you're not quite Slaneshi enough for me, so if she was dead, there'd be a new one. Yeah, that would make sense. Will you be helping us fight? Of course not. I'm the navigator, not a cutthroat. But I will help you get this bucket to where the fights and treasures await you. Let me stress that they await you, not me. Fair enough. Also, she's hot as fuck. I mean, yeah, she's a Slaneshi cultist. That's kind of a given. Hello, treasure. Who are you? Simply call me the helmsman. And what are you? Tell me about yourself. I am the one who knows the way to treasure, the one with the ship. I have no more to say. Who's the navigator? Good girl, clever girl, hardworking. She knows much of the sea, the winds and currents. She has been a true gem for my ship. Try to think if there are any NPCs that fit as dogmatic political marriages. I assume they would have to make someone up. The other rogue trader would be the most obvious, but given that she's also the head of another dynasty, that's highly unlikely. And they would have to insert male options, obviously. Funnily enough, on the female rogue trader side of things, Heinrich would make the most sense as the dogmatic one. Being married to an inquisitor would be a huge boon for a rogue trader house, provided you know, don't piss off the Inquisition. What sort of treasure are we looking for? Do you know what the Midnight Isles are made of? Corpses. A collection of dead demon lords slain by the queen of the succubus. The helmsman breaks into a dry, coughing fit. The first and greatest was Nandri. He was rich beyond measure. His treasures still lie scattered about the islands. Each one points the way to another of greater value. Links in a chain that will guide us to Nindri's most prized jewel. It is mine, mine, you hear? The sudden flash of emotion causes the helmsman to start coughing again. I don't need the rest. The gold, the gems, the items. Anything you find will be yours. Just collect the links in the chain for me, so that we can claim a dead demon lord's treasure. I would also say, even if I assume that it would be complained about a lot, it'd be lore fitting if your political marriage was firmly no homosexual options. Sorry, there is a part. That it would definitely be a case. If your character would bring that up, Abelard would probably give the full speech of, no one cares who you sleep with, my lord or lady. What we care about is who can produce an heir to the dynasty. Like, he would probably give a whole spiel about, like, it is not even uncommon for imperial nobles to have lovers of the same sex. It doesn't matter. What matters is having children to continue the bloodline, because if you don't do that, everything is going to fall apart again. And dear God, rogue trader, please have children. I don't want to have to deal with a succession crisis. I could see Abelard actually getting a little emotional, just like, for the love of the Emperor, please do not put us through that.
Let's see what we can do.
All right, I guess we're continuing the voyage. Oh. Okay, so it's all in order. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So if I were to assume this will be the end game, we're already in Act 3 though. We couldn't get here during Act 2, so I have to wonder how many of these we'll have access to. We'll see. Oh, good. They even give you the option to grab people as needed. Nice. We'll just go with our standard team. I imagine the dogmatic marriage would require some sort of check. Why? Why would the dogmatic marriage require a check? I don't swing that way. I'm not that sexually interested in you either, my lord. We always. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that would actually be kind of hilarious if it's like you're a gay man and you have to marry a lesbian woman because she's the only one of the proper rank. That would be kind of fucking hilarious, honestly. That would be a great way to do an NPC. Oh, hi. Okay, what are we dealing with challenge rating-wise here? Okay, we're starting off strong. Okay, we're starting off strong. All right,
I feel like the chosen one.
well, don't mind me. I'm just going to set off an explosion and hopefully kill both of you. That was not nearly enough damage. All right, what else are we... No, not a shadow demon votary. No, I fucking hate those guys. And we can't... Okay, this is kind of bullshit. How was I supposed to enter this room without triggering the attack? Oh, that is annoying. Oh, and there's traps. Great. Oh, that is just... Oh my god. All right, Arushale. Try to target the Deep Shadow Demon. Okay, good. Wendu, I'm gonna just need you to move up. Get in position where you can start attacking. Regil, you two go after the Terry Demodand. Social. Okay, that guy's gonna come to us, right? He's got melee attacks. There's no way he's gonna sit behind the trap.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
Good. Ivu, you'll hang out with Regil. Oh, good. Ulbrig gets to go first. Please, Ulbrig, kill this man. Thank you. Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, it dealt some damage, but I was honestly expecting more. Yeah, imagine you would roll a dice to convince a dogmatic political partner to be okay with ignoring you having a lover, as she's due to dogmatic perhaps seeing a pure marriage as a requirement. Yep. I could also totally see, you just know if that's the case, the iconoclastic one would just be like, you know, you could just have sex with both of us, right? Like, you know the iconoclastic one would do that. You just know. Maybe my view of religious zealots in the Imperium is a bit too tight. Yeah, it would have to depend on what world they come from, because you are forgetting that while the Imperial nobility have a bit of a shared culture, they are still very much shaped by their individual worlds. So I guess it would depend on what world they come from. No, that's still a 1. Let's go with that. Long range shot. I would like to kill you, please. There we go. One of them down. Perfect. Ruchelet, take another 5-foot step. Let's see if we can deal with the Deep Shadow Demon. 2. Come on. Come on. There we go. Wendu, go after the Terry Demodand Marauder. Let's see if we can kill him. Thank you, Wendu. Good. And now go for the archers. Perfect. Your ambush failed miserably. And then nobody move. Nobody move. Arushale, get over here. Disarm this. Like the Slanesh government will be 100%. Oh, can I join you? And if you're strictly gay, well, I can watch. I mean, it is Slanesh. She might also just... She might say, I will be joining you, and not take no for an answer. It is Slanesh after all. Okay, so masterwork weapons. So at least they'll sell for a decent amount. Good. Everything was masterwork. So yeah, we'll at least make some money. Even just off of the masterwork weapons, we'll make some decent money. But yeah, no, a marriage event would make the most sense. Oh, sure, you can have a lover. I'm just wanting to avoid a succession crisis for the people to avoid turmoil. Yeah.
Beautiful.
With the Iconoclast, well, here's the thing, actually. Here's the thing. Iconoclast, I think, should have the widest array of options, which also means the widest array of choices there. For example, remember what I said about Abelard having a relative being like the obvious choice for Iconoclast? What if that's the one Iconoclast one who isn't in favor of that? Like, wait, and actually, if that gets brought up, Abelard might actually be really annoyed with you. Like, I'm literally letting you, like, you're marrying one of my relatives, one of my family members, and we all know how Abelard feels about his family, especially if you encourage him to be more active in his family's lives. He might actually get quite upset with you for doing that. And I could see that being a case where it's like, oh, you don't want to romance another companion? Then this is great. You can have a monogamous relationship with one of Abelard's relatives, or one of his, you know, granddaughters or great-granddaughters or whatever. Something like that. There might be a different Iconoclast option that doesn't care, but that would be an interesting case where it's like, oh, you want to bind yours and Abelard's houses together through marriage, well, then you're gonna need to be monogamous. It gives it options. It gives it options. And for a CRPG, that's always the most important thing. We want to see more. Also, go ahead and... No, not that. Don't do that. Bless. There we go.
Beautiful.
Oh, god damn it. Why do they always set it up so that you can't get into the room? There we go. Deep Shadow Demon Brute. Okay, what are we dealing with here? There's at least 2 of them, probably more. 194, 194. AC of 28. Touch AC of 20 still, which
I
is
am
annoying.
here all week.
All right, full power. Let's try to vaporize one of them. Let's just go with the... Oh. Oh, that's an alchemist. Oh, hold on. Hold on. How high level are you? I don't like you. I don't like you. Permanent heroism. Fuck you. No, those bombs are going to be a problem. No, yeah, we could maybe have Ulbrig take him on instead. That could work. Hold on. Ulbrig, if I tell you to charge, can you charge from here? You can. Okay.
Here we go
Okay,
again.
if that's the case. That's the case. I'm going to vaporize the Cambion. Let's get him out of the way, and then we'll work on the Deep Shadow Demons.
We're gonna rest after this class.
Goodbye. And there's another one up there. That's fine. We will deal with that. Wendu, I want you to move up. Ivu, you're also going to move up. Regil, get up here. Ulbrig, charge. Perfect. Baruchele, put fire on that Cambion.
Guide my hand.
Good. Sociel, you'll assist here. All right, Wendu, kill the alchemist.
Beg me to stop.
Perfect. Dealt damage to him. Ivu, move in and support. Regil.
Retreat is not an option.
Damn it. Not quite enough. That's fine. Ulbrig, finish him off. Perfect. We're actually getting quite a bit of experience, which is good because we are a long way from level 14. Still, if this is like any of Alcat's other DLCs, this is going to destroy the leveling curve for this part of the game. Ooh. Heavy crossbow +1, scimitar +1, leather armor +2, amulet of natural armor. Oh, okay. Sociel. You're having some problems there, buddy.
Let
Sociel.
me help. Show me the
Please
way.
pick it up. Nope. Okay, he doesn't want to pick it up. Somebody else go over there and pick it up then. Thank you. We've got some more random loot. Reagents. Nothing else in here. Fun fact, or no, if they expand the Chaos Heretical path, for example, it'd be fascinating if, for example, marrying the Slaanesh governor led to the dynasty leaning more into Slaanesh due to her suddenly increased influence, while choosing a generic heretical option just led to a generic heresy. Yeah, that would be a good way to do it. Fun fact, they added a special Dispel spell that lets you steal a buff and have it for the rest of the duration. If you do this to an enemy with a permanent buff, you have it for an hour, no matter what buff it is. Oh. Where does one get this Dispel spell from, Lord Brownbear? Is it an item that gives it to you, or what? Okay, we're definitely gonna get attacked the moment this loot. Yeah. Where are they? I can't even. Oh, fuck you. Okay, I don't like that. I do not like when games. Oh, but it's a combat area. It should be set up like either give me a chance to enter the room or don't. All right. Terry Demodan, Minotaur, Axe. Okay,
No
when do I get
match
into an
for
axe
me.
throwing competition, please? Oh, great. There's 2 of them. And they're targeting Wendu, and she does not have the AC to survive this. Yeah, they're just targeting Wendu. Fuck you. Ulbrig. Oh, he has to move in order to do that. Fuck. Wait, what? How does that... Is there... What? Why did it say that that was a... I don't even know. Just get down there and attack them. Thank you. Ivu, go ahead and you... Go ahead and use that. No, you do not need to move to use this. There we go. I mean, that's better than nothing, I suppose. Move up. Turn off this. Turn off this. Give me just the standard eruption empowered. No, we don't have time. Just set it right there. Good. At least that did some damage. Arushale, move up. I need you to take out preferably both of them with the cleaving shot. That'd be great. Thank you. Perfect. Did you just smite good on Wenduog? My dude. That is incorrect. Incorrect. Oh god, of course there's a trap right on top of him. Social, I would appreciate it if you could give me... He's dead, true seeing. I want to hold off on that. Command greater. Swap that out for Cure Light Wounds Mass. That is not what I need. Cure critical wounds. Just pop that on Wenduog real fast. Thank you. She took quite a heavy hit. He's going to attack. Oh, nope. He gets an attack of opportunity. He attacks Regil and hits him. Because he has a plus 31? And here we see where AC tanking has completely fallen off. All right, Wendu, deal with the Minotaur. He's gonna do the exact same thing, isn't he? Yep. All right. Swoop down upon these men. Get fucked. Ivu, get down here and help. Or not. Okay, fine. That's fine. That's fine. Can I vaporize him from here? Yes, good. Empowered. Long-range blast. Blue flame. 73 damage to him. Good. Should be able to take him out from here. Or not. There we go. Where's this trap?
I'm prepared.
Hold on. When do I jerk it a little? I'll jerk it a lot. I mean, it's Wendu.
I sense something.
Suffice to say, if you can do this, you can do Blackwater. You say that, but I distinctly remember, if you're missing, if I remember correctly, it's lightning damage. No, you can't do Blackwater. Got the encounters are a bit overcharged for book 3. Yeah, I mean, I figured we were smart to wait a little bit before coming here. Because yeah, this is, we have officially reached the point where Regil's ability to tank via AC is pretty much null. Like, it's not happening. Where we need to start looking for items that allow him to get either displacement, mirror image, blur, something. Because we have officially reached the point where that's, like, it's just not gonna work. Lightning damage and or adamantine weapons, which guess what? We don't have, so it's lightning damage, which I don't have. I don't have a spellcaster with easy access to that, and... What is this? Oh, secret door. Oh no, secret door. Oh, please don't put me in a repeat of the bullshit from the Tenebrous Depths, please. Lord Brownbear, please tell me that's not a thing here. Please tell me this is not going to be another thing where it's like, oh, you missed one perception check on an island somewhere. You miss out on the entirety of the secret ending because you got 19 out of 20 of the secret items, and because you left the island, you can never go back and get it again. Please tell me they didn't do that a second time. Please tell me they didn't do that a second time. Okay, Keen Rapier. No, story items are not hidden. The secret ending requires an extra fight. I'm guessing against the boatman. That would be my guess. Okay. Now that we've cleared the room, Socio, go ahead and heal everybody. And again, let's get everybody topped off. There we go.
I can handle it.
All right, secret door. Let's find out what's back here. It's someone on the boat. Yeah, it's either going to be the helmsman or something. Oh, quiver of cold iron ammunition and a mithril chain shirt +4. Nice.
Can't make the demons wait.
All right, that's all that's in here. Yep, that looks to be the case. All right, let's continue on. Are we gonna have a problem in here? This looks like it's
Must part
stealth.
with everything demonic in me.
I'm gonna start using Arushale to scout, even though most enemies start with like a 50 in perception, so it's not like she's going to be able to scout very well.
Let's see what we can do.
Because God forbid you make the stealth skill somewhat useful in a game.
Trusting you.
Alright, everybody move up.
I will prove my worth.
Oh, come on. We know there's gonna be somebody in here. You can't tell me that
Here we
there's
go.
not.
I shall not be sweet.
There he is. Okay, Half Fiend Guardian Minotaur. Can I actually move past you without risking Perception 19, which means we need 19, 31. That's what he needs a 12? That's it?
I'm prepared. Something is not
And
right
there's a
here.
succubus back there. Okay. Hold on.
You call?
Arushale, can you maybe... Good. You can get over here. Oh, Pananaji Dreamslayer. 184. Spell resistance 26. Okay, okay. That's fine. That's fine.
I
Move
can
up
handle
slightly. Just slightly. There we go. Okay, we can see him.
Struggles never cease.
Arushale, disarm the trap.
I finished
Good.
here. Is there more?
Alright.
What's going on here?
Give me maximized empowered. We're going to use our full blast. We're going to set the eruption here because that'll hit the succubus and the minotaur.
Here comes trouble.
Good. Damage dealt to both. That is a fucking conjurer. God damn it. Okay, the Panaji is going to have to come this way. The succubus is only at half health. Okay, she did make the save. Fair enough. All right, Regil, go deal with the succubus. Wendu, I want you up here. Ivu, go harass the conjurer. Ulbrig, I don't think you're going to be able to... No, you're not. All right, park yourself right between the two of them. Arushale. Just move forward. Get in position near Wendu. Sociel, same
I
thing.
will bring
Go harass
down
the succubus.
divine
Good.
wrath.
Regil,
It's
break her
not
legs.
mine.
Thank you. Wendu. Conjurer, take him down. Ivu. You know there's an enemy over here. He's going to get a turn here shortly. Give me long range blast, empowered only. Can we get to him? Yes. We can take less than a 5-foot step, blast him, take off half his health. And then... Nope, 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 nope. Death from above. There we go. Swoop on him. Oh, 97 critical. Nice. All right, the whole pack is down. Perfect. Great War's handbags and Staunton's glaive should be adamantine. The story items are not hidden. Someone on the boat. Succubus and Minotaur sounds like a potentially awful story. I mean, it sounds like a certain romance novel that swept through the YouTube VTuber reaction sphere there for a while. It sounds exactly like that.
Beautiful.
What have we got here? Oh, spear +1. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything else. What was it called? Morning Glory Milking Farm,
Let's
I
see what we
believe.
can do.
I think Matara threatened her stream with reading that on chat. Like, she threatened her chat with reading it.
Here we
Half
go.
of them, of course, were totally down for it because, of course, it is Matara. What did you expect from the woman who started talking about live, love, lactate? Okay, light crossbow. All right, Arushale, stealth, please,
Allow
again.
me. I will follow my dream.
Thing over here. Oh, we saw something. Where was it? We saw something. There we go. Okay, so that also means there's going to be more of them on that side. Ah, there it is. Assassin. Okay, okay. I see how things are, game. I see.
I can
Can we
handle it.
move up here? Good. All right. Who is... Oh. 6 monstrous humanoid, 5 fighter, 4 barbarian. Versus level 14 rogue. Okay, well, the barbarian is obviously a problem. But we all know what rogues can pull off if they're given the chance to just be annoying. So if that's the case... Do that. Give me a full powered blast, long range. I want this man deleted from existence. BRB, gotta go shopping. We'll see you when you get back, Lord Bramber. Goodbye. And there are multiple cultist conjurers. Oh, great. All right. Wendu, move up. Olbrig. I don't suppose you can charge him? No. And you can't fly, so just get set up over here. There is an apprentice assassin. Okay. That should not be as difficult. So let me get this straight. The assassin is level 14. And the apprentice assassin is also level 14. Fuck. A herd of himbos is called a team. Here we see a team of himbos in their natural habitat. Each himbo is accompanied by a lookout to make sure that the himbo partner is safe from dangers such as cougars and college girls, as well as the danger of the himbo. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Half the female VTubers want himbos, the other half want femboys. What am I talking about? I want monster girls. I have no room to talk. Zero. Reginald, go stand in front of that Minotaur for a moment, please. Actually... Oh, well, I didn't mean to cause that, but that was my fault. Ruchelet. Shoot the conjurer, please.
Prepare yourself.
Yo, Social, get down here.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
And immediately miss. All right, Wendu. Unfortunately, that conjurer is going to go before we do. What level is he? Level 11, which means he's going to have high-end spells. Fuck. All right.
No
Just take out the Minotaur, please. Just enough. Okay, invisibility. We can deal with that. Oh god, he was using the... Oh, fuck, I left the Griffin aspect on. He used all of it. Just death from above this one. Do not let him act. Thank you. Ivu tried to debuff the assassin. Nope, of course he made it. Yeah, it doesn't do that much. Regil, I would appreciate it if you would go engage him. Thank you. Ruchelet.
Desna, guide my hand.
Okay, good. They are fairly weak. So what I just need then is... So if I do that, I do have empowered. So hold on. 18d6 plus 3. Oh, maximized is a bit too much. No, I don't have enough movement for that. Shit. Okay, so go for empowered. Turn this off. We'll eat the 2 burn, but I just need to focus fire this guy down before he gets a chance to cast. There we go. He's down. You want a monster bimbo or monster tomboy? Monster tomboy, 1000%. I mean...
I crave your command.
10 wit. Fucking... Hold on. Pull up the full version of her character art. Where is it? Okay, apparently doesn't want to do that. I mean, look at this. Karlach. Wenduog. Karlach. I freaking romanced Irelet, who's about as close as you can get with an Eldar, I suppose. Like, what more do I need to do to show you what my preferences are, Tenwin? Do I need to... Or am I gonna have to do a Patreon stream or something after I make one where I just go over monster girls? Am I really gonna have to do that? Just has to be as if you're a sub. I never said anything about bottoming for them. Now, with Karlach, you don't really have a choice. Then again, she had a 23 in strength. There was nothing my poor Dragonborn was gonna be able to do to that. My Dragonborn had a what? Like a 14, a 12 in strength? She had a 23? Karlach was not playing around that day. Also, let's be honest, Wenduog is not a Dom. You think the other two wouldn't make you bottom? Wenduog could try. She certainly seems like she would be the type to try. This looks dangerous. I wonder how close we are to the end of this particular island.
over
Oh,
there.
great. Traps. Did we just get hit with a... Oh, no, the bless buff just... No, the bless buff is still here.
I can handle it.
Okay, where's this trap?
I shall not be
Ruchelet, I need you to stealth for me, please. Aha. Something is in this room. There's no way there isn't. Aha, there they are. I saw you. I saw you. Okay, that's a cleric. That's not good.
We'll win this.
The room is relatively open though, so no. Select me.
Too bad no one can see.
I would love full power blast. 1 second. Am I missing anything? No, we're good. Full power blast. Everything we got. Is that actually... no. Quicken is not going to help. Take that off, but put Quicken on here. We will want to have that on hand in case I need it. Isn't she stat-wise currently stronger than you?
Here we go again.
Yes. But that doesn't matter when I have other stats that are far in excess of hers. I almost match her in dex. The other thing as well, I can take a beating. She can't. As long as I'm not using my burn, I can handle her. Trust me. You're also forgetting, Tenwin, my character doesn't have to turn his fire off. So she can try to dominate my character. He's going to just touch her, and she won't be able to stop him. Touch attacks. They're not just for combat. That also does sound like it'd be quite nice in the aftermath. Irlet also feels very dominant, just not physically. She feels, I don't know, she feels the most like in between of the group. Of the set of monster girls, I guess you could say. All right, we're going to try and nail both the cleric and the minotaur. We'll see what else is in here in a second. Well, okay, well, there's definitely other things in here. We just don't know where they are. There we go. Okay, 2 more minotaurs. A warlord and another axe thrower. All right, let's just get everybody set up. Wendu. Come over here. Arushale, de-stealth, move this way. Regil, I need you to stand over here, get in the way of everybody. Social, you do the same. We just want them to move and not get full attacks is the main thing we want them to do. Ivu, move up. Okay, good. Ulbrich gets first go. Let's go... Okay, the Warlord is probably the more dangerous of the two. Axe Thrower is level 16. Nope, he's also 16. Same hit points. Alright, well, go for the Warlord. He still sounds more intimidating. A 1 and a 2 and a 3. Goodbye. Wenduwag. Blender. Thank you.
Can't make the demons wait.
What did he have? Great Axe plus what? Solfon the Jailer's Scourge. Oh, I caught hit. Oh, that was a mini boss. So I hit the cleric and the minotaur here. I didn't even know he was back here. I turned him to dust with that explosion. Evercold. When this +1 heavy crossbow makes its first attack during a round, it shoots 2 bolts at once. If both hit, the target must take a fortitude saving throw or take additional 2d6 cold damage and become staggered for 1 round. That's pretty good. And it actually has a decent fortitude DC. Various magical items, Ring of Protection, Headband of Inspired Wisdom, Studded Leather +2. Crossbow, Fiendish Minotaur Warlord also had a pair of hand axes. Very nice. We'll also take the armor. Thank you very much.
Beautiful.
Well, this mini boss got absolutely wrecked. Sorry, buddy. I mean, all right, we may as well continue. No updated content from you. No updated comments from you. All right. Onwards and upwards. We've cleared the first island. On to the next. I'm assuming we can get probably 3 or 4 of these done now, and the rest will come later. That would be my assumption. All right, round 2. Okay, that door doesn't open.
Let's see what we can do.
Let's see here. Got a potion of delay. Oh, I saw you down there. What was that? What was that? I saw you. Arushale, stealth, move forward.
I sense something.
And there's a trap in the middle of the room. Ah, skeletal guard, skeletal archer. Okay, okay, okay. Olbrig, I want you back here.
Goddess protects us.
Social, you'll go down this side. Wenduag, you and Regil will go down this side.
What's going on here?
I will join Social over here. Now, these are undead, so they shouldn't have good perception, right? Oh, no, their perception is garbage. Okay, that's much better. I think. Is it just that one? No, it's all of... Okay, so undead seem to have pretty piss-poor perception. There's definitely going to be some guys on the other side of this gallery, though, I'm imagining. Okay, okay, okay. Give me my character. Let's go with the double. Can we get the explosions centered on at least 2 of them? Yes, we can. All right, let's start us off with a good little artillery bombardment. All right, that's 2 of them. The tower shield did survive. Who's that in the back? Treasure hunting necromancer, a level 11 sorcerer. Huh, these guys are weaker than the demons we just fought. That has me concerned that we're going to see something bad about this place. Ivu, move up next to that skeletal. There we go. Champion archer. Wendu, I need you to get in range of that sorcerer as quick as you can. Regil, you're on champion distraction duty. Arushale, can you hit him from here? No, you can't. All right, target the skeletal guard. And missed. All right, fine.
Begone,
Socio,
fiend!
you also missed. Not good. Olbrig, cannot charge that. Cannot charge that. That's fine. Just move down and prepare to engage. Ivu, go after him. Good, 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 good. Nice. Took him down in 1 hit. Now take down the necromancer. Damn, we are just not hitting these guys.
Not an option.
I will resist.
There we go. Okay, Social, I need you to be very careful and not set off the trap.
Fall.
Thank you. All right, nobody move. Arushale, go deal with that. No traps. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Move. There we go.
I'm glad I was useful.
There we go. Yeah, 180, 180. What did we get? 105? Yeah, no, these guys were worth way less than the demons we just fought, which has me very worried about this place. All right, what did they drop? Composite longbow, masterwork scimitar, tower shield, treasure hunting necromancer had literally protection from good. My dude, you came to the abyss and you brought a scroll of protection from good? I was doing you a favor killing you as quickly as I did. The demons would have laughed in your face before killing you. Good lord. Spare me from dumbass treasure seekers. Oh, hi. Oh, God, this is going to be one of those.
I'm here
Part of me really wants to see you return to Age of Wonders and at some time play a fire giant king playing hardcore chaos. I mean, I'm not against the idea. I like the concept. It would have to go hard chaos. I'd need to actually... I think I need to look up some proper, like, builds.
Can't make the demons wait.
Ooh, a Chaos Order fire giant. Built entirely around just adding combat buffs. Did some reason the Caldera was fucked up for a reason. Yeah, I saw your post about that. I'm sorry. This, as you couldn't tell from the Twitch title for the stream 10, when I woke up absolute dog shit, I saw your messages. I was behind. I was almost late for stream. I just was not paying attention to a lot of that. I read it, but I didn't really digest it, and I didn't really respond. And I am sorry for that. I'm bad with that kind of stuff. All right, let's see if we can hit this guy. Okay, 131 damage is apparently not enough. Good to know. Skeletal sharpshooter, skeletal sharpshooter. Okay, Wenduag, I need you to get in here. There's another deep sea mover. Okay, so we've got... Oh, you know what, Wenduag? Just use your full movement. Get behind these guys. Ivu. Come on, game. You'll do the same thing. Get up to this one. What was that? Makes attack of opportunity. With a ranged attack? That doesn't... Okay, whatever. Social, you will block off this one. Good hit, good hit. Arushale, get in range. Olbrig, I need you to go... You and Regil will be going after this guy. Wendu, please, if you would. Hold on, take that 5-foot step just to get a little bit away from him. And then, actually, yeah, target that one first because he is going to be going
No
next.
match for me.
There we go. Good girl, Wendu. Good girl. Ivu. So who's goes next? You go next. So you're going to go after Ulbrig. Go after him. Good damage. Nope, he's going after Regil. I'm starting to think I need to give Regil that helmet with the 10 damage resistance because this is problematic. Take those off. Turn on the fire sword. Give me Blade Rush. There we go. Good damage. Socio, come on. There we go. Finish him off. Urushale, finish off the undead.
Prepare yourself.
Perfect. Ulbrig. Tear him apart. Nice. Regil.
Kneel before me.
Very nice. Regil, did I turn off your... I did. I did put your Piranha Strike on, so you're doing plenty of damage. Good. Endgame, there's a Chaos Order tome called Purifying Flame. Not sure on the real name. A very fanatic Templar coded. Yeah, I would think that would be pretty cool. I think that would be pretty cool.
Enough.
Also, it would let me use Zealots, which allow me to just convert people to my side, which would be kind of hilarious. We did take a couple of hits there. Social, go ahead and top everybody off. Regil, let me go use some of those cheat potions that we've got. Thank you. The enemies being overleveled is fully intentional. Fighting them one-on-one is meant to be hard as fuck. Yes, I just wish that I had known that. I wish that the... And to be fair, it's not that they hadn't done it before, it was the scale, because like all of the campaign missions had always had the enemy leaders being stronger than you. It's just that in that particular mission, not only are there like 7 of them, but they're massively more powerful than you, like by a huge margin. Okay, nobody move.
Allow me.
Urushale, I'd really appreciate it if you could go deal with this trap. You will not be able to do that because there are apprentice assassins back there. Son of a bitch. All right, all right. Cambion Bard, Deodad Marauder, Deodad Marauder, Cambion Bard. Actually, no, Urushale, I do want you to get line of sight on these guys, please.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
And then the usual. Let's go with a full-powered blast. Eruption. Can I get... No, there's no way to get 3 of these. Okay, so let's take out their frontliners first. Blue Flame, maximized, empowered, artillery strike. And they managed to make both of the saves. Fuck you. Alright. Alright, the bards are going to be a problem. Alright, avoid the trap. Ulbrig. Will that set off the trap? It's too much of a risk. Son of a bit. Ulbrig, just stay put, because I'm probably going to need you to fly over to deal with those assassins. Just stay put. Urushale, drop out of stealth, engage these.
Desna, guide my hand.
Good shot, good shot. Regil, move up and engage them. Ivu, you're going to do the same. You've got plenty of movement, thankfully. Nope, do not step on the trap. Go here. Then here. Yep, I knew you were going to get attacked. That's fine. And get next to that bard. Socio. You are going to go after him.
Fiend.
Good hit. Wendu. Kill that bard.
They'll beg me to stop.
Perfect. Almost got the demo dad. Damn. All right. Give me Death from Above. Go for that one. You bit. God damn it. Ulbrig. I need to get him that thing where he has it. Okay. I didn't realize. How many attacks did he just get? Oh, sneak attack. Oh, because he... Please kill this man. Thank you. Perfect. Much better. Yeah, no. You don't get sneak attack now. Fuck you. What's he doing? Oh, he killed his own dude. Works for me. Yeah, Regil can no longer tank. He just can't. We don't have enough AC on him right now. I need to get him that blur ring. That'll do him better than the ring of deflection, honestly. Go ahead and cast that on him to make it a little bit easier. There we go. What the fuck? It disarmed him? What? Huh? How? What? Wings, power attack, strength damage, spare. What the fuck? Because he went from attacking with his weapon to attacking with his fists. What? Adhesion. Well, that's annoying. That's incredibly annoying. That's okay. I'm going to turn you to dust now. Goodbye. Thank you. Who's left?
I'll rip you apart.
Ulbrig. Thank you. Okay, did he get his weapon back? He did. Thank you, game. I would have... You'd think that the game would then be like, okay, your weapon is stuck. Are you sure you want to commit to this full attack? It would be like, no, because we're going to get attacked every single time we do that. That would be a horrible idea, but nope. The game decided he attacks 3 times and immediately gets counterattacked 3 times.
I'm prepared.
Where's the trap? There it is.
I finished here.
Okay, that was not fun. That was insanely not fun. This is why we have heal spells. Thank you, Socio. And then top everybody else off who got clipped by that damage.
Can't make the demons wait.
Okay, that was annoying. Well, they are giving me plenty of loot. I will give the game that. They are giving me plenty of loot. But yes, Regil. I'm not even sure what to do exactly to improve his performance. It's not even that he has bad AC. It's that it's just not even comparing to things like the boar. Speaking of which, I did not even level him up. One moment. Where are we at? Level 13, outflank. That makes sense. That certainly makes sense. Also, I did not realize that we just fought through the ad, didn't we? Oh well. And then we want to get outflank. I should have noticed. Oh well. Outflank. There we go. No, we don't have aspect of the wolf trip anymore. Why does the game keep giving me that? It was a buff one time in one area. Now it never goes away.
Beautiful.
Bloody hell. All right, what were the assassins carrying? Oh, hey, daggers +1 and leather armor. Those are each worth, what, 500 and almost 800 apiece from the two of them.
Let's see what we can do.
Or no, more than that. Oh. Get that disarmed.
I finished.
Thank you, Urushle.
Is there more?
Here we go.
Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. All right. Let's go. All right. Is it going to be another immediate ambush the second we walk through the door? Yep, of course it is. All right. Autumn Gold. Oh, no. Those were the pieces of shit. Oh, God. Undead sharpshooter, undead sharpshooter, undead sharpshooter. Okay. Windowog, take a 5-foot step forward to try and clear some room here. You can only hit the golem. All right. All right. Good damage. Good damage. Ulbrig. Which one of them is going first? That one. All right. Go for him. Dive him. Please stop missing. All right. Urushle. The archers will be going next. Try to hit him. She does have... Hold on. Activate the metamagic rod. Give me sense vitals. And then hit him. Oh, no. It's undead. He's not going to be affected by it. I'm an idiot. All right. How much health? 32, 105. Give me this. Eruption. Put it right there. Good. Both of them down. Ivu, get over here. Good. He's gonna try to shoot. He's shooting Olbrig. Okay. Only 2 of the 3 shots hit. That's fine. Regil, I need you to go over here and support. Go ahead and cast that on him. Now move up.
Press the attack.
Good. They're going to attack. Oh, they went past you. Nope, there we go. There we go, Olbrig. So, Seal, why are you off of your mount? Because I leveled him up and I forgot to put him back on, didn't I? Yep. That would do it.
No
Would you like to move up and
me.
support? Good damage. Olbrig, go for him. And miss all of your attacks. Okay. We need to deal with this archer. We need to deal with this archer. You off. Turn you off. Make sure I have the blade on. Still not close enough. All right, so move here. And give me... No. Give me empowered. Yeah, just empowered. Empowered, long range blast. Aim for him. Good. He's down. Ivu. Get over here and help. Regil, go for that one.
Retreat is not an option.
And Jesus Christ. Alright, good. They're fighting defensively, so they're not hitting as much. That's fine. Go for that one. And the game is just broken. That's great.
I'll
Wendu.
rip you apart.
Thank you, Wendy. Olbrig, dive this one. Do not miss. Thank you. Okay. Whew. I'm assuming that's a statue of Nocticula. Looks pretty good. Not gonna lie. Amulet of Agile Fists, some various stuff. None of that is of any real value. Some basic undead equipment. What was that? Oh. Where's... There it is. Deal with that.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
And we apparently got a perception check over here.
I can handle it.
Secret room. Nothing alive in here. Nope. Just a half plate +2. And a keen scimitar +1. All right.
Can't make the demons wait.
What else have we got? Nope, nothing else. Olbrig took a little bit of damage. Let's
will
just go
is
top everybody
resolute.
off. Perfect. I mean, we're still making good progress. I don't know if we'll be done with all of the islands we have access to before the end of the stream, but okay. Fiendish Tick Swarm. That
we go
needs to
again.
die. That needs to die. Right now. And a 1. And a 2. And a 3. And boom.
Danger ahead.
No. Not dealing with that. Also, I do believe that gives us... Yes, we do have enough burn to go ahead and give us elemental overflow, so that will increase our dex and con.
Let's see what we can do.
What else have we got? Who else is in here? That is another Minotaur ambush. Great.
Something over
Yep.
there.
Oh, bull death! There's not even enough room to fit in the door. Cambion Bard, multiple Conjurers, all of whom go before I do. Of course they do. I need to get improved initiative. Good lord. Ivu, move up here. Give me your cone. Try to hit them all. Perfect. Good, good. Olbrig, as much as I would love for you to engage the Minotaur, I need you to kill the Conjurers, please. Thank you. Perfect job, Olbrig. Perfect job. As for this, yes, kill the Bard.
Begging me to stop.
Good, 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 good. Arushalite.
Desna, guide my hand.
Nice, nice. And then I should be able to do this. Yep. Blue Flame Blast, extended range. Oh, failed to overcome spell resistance because we rolled a natural 1. Literally anything else would have worked. Anything else would have worked. Well, he's going to get his attacks off. Yep, because Regil also failed. Or he could try to charge Wenduog and immediately get eviscerated by Olbrig and Regil. That was That was a lot of blood. That was a lot of blood. Who knew that Minotaurs had so much blood in their bodies?
Travels.
Jesus, the whole screen was covered there for a moment. Thank you for your equipment, Half-Fiend Minotaur. I will make good use of it. Give me more of these bards to kill. They're dropping a lot of stuff. Okay, basic magic gear. Ooh, Mithril Heavy Shield +2. I'll take it.
I can handle it.
I think that's everything. Yep, we haven't missed anything. We still haven't run into a named mini-boss like we did before, so that means we're not at the end yet. Oh, but this certainly looks like one. Hold up. This certainly looks like it. Hold up.
Struggles never cease.
Ruchelet? Oh, I don't like the look of this. This looks like multiple platforms that are divided up. Can we even get over here? No, we can't. We have to go up this staircase. Oh, that's got ambush written all over it. That's got ambush written all over it. We try to scout out. Bingo. Okay. We should have enough room to just kind of. There we go. Ruchelet, be very careful. Bingo. Oh, what is his name? Using the Treasure Plunderer. What are you? Fighter, Barbarian, level 10. That's it? Given everything else we've been seeing in here. Oh, he does have Uncanny Dodge. Cannot be caught flat-footed. Improved Uncanny Dodge. Cannot be flanked. Okay, but he doesn't have Evasion from the looks of it. That's what I care about. So, what is one fantasy in AOW4 you want to try off the top of your head? Well, the Fire Giant, like, pure fire build is kind of interesting. I still want to do, like, a raw arcane magic build. Like, we kind of tried that the first time we went into the Caldera, and it failed miserably, but I would love to do that and give that another try. I probably should do the Vampire Necromancy build at some point, just to, you know, because we can. I don't know about the Eldritch, like, Abomination Leader, like the weird, like, Cthulian angel thing. I don't know what I would do with that one. But we'll see. Okay, so that's their leader. He's guarded by another Minotaur, which means there's probably some support guys behind him. Let's just go with our usual strategy. Try to hit as much of them as possible. Summoner Eldritch sounds fine. Yeah, that could work. Oh, well, he's down, and we didn't trigger whatever else is in here. Oh, now we did. Never mind. What have we got here? Greater Skeletal Champions? Okay. Is that all we got?
Make your peace.
It kind of looks like it, yes. It kind of looks like that was all that was here.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Something don't feel right. Something don't feel right about this. There's no way that was the mini-boss for the area, right? Yeah, we're still in combat. There's more shit here. Where are they? May as well grab your shit, though. Iron Prayer. What is that? +1 Cold Iron Longsword. Whenever it attacks a demon, gains a +2 enhancement bonus to the attack roll and deals an additional 1d10 of slashing damage on hit. I mean, that's alright. Boots of Elven Kind. Not the worst. And some basic +1 equipment. Alright, but seriously, game. Who else are we fighting? Oh, fuck you. Treasure hunting necromancer. And he summoned an entire horde of skeletons. Which means there's probably another one on the other side. How much you want to bet? Yep, there's another one. And he also summoned shit. Oh my god, now we have to wait for them to move. The downside of turn-based when the enemy decides, yes, I will summon 24 skeletons in attack formation. Sociel, if you'd be so kind as to charge that treasure hunting necromancer, I would appreciate it if you killed him. Yeah, you did. That's fine. Ulbrig, Or no, this isn't Ulbrig. This is Ivu. Yeah, go after this guy. Fight. Ulbrig, if you'd be so kind as to death from above this man. There we go. And then Arushale, take a 5-foot step, get away from that skeleton, and there we go.
I can handle it.
All the summoned skeletons in the world don't matter when I kill you first. Can we pick up the loot, please? Pick up the loot. Please let me pick up the loot. There we go. Oh, they didn't even have anything on them. All right, I think that was the end of this area. It certainly seems like it. Are we missing anything? It does not look like. Strange arena. I feel like we could have. I don't know. I feel like that ambush could have been done better if the necromancers had actually been with the main group. But is that the end? That's the end. All right, another successful expedition. I'm going to run to the restroom real fast because I forgot to do it during the ad. Because otherwise I'm probably going to have to do it anyways before the end of... I don't think I can hold it for the last section of stream. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, one other thing, if there's another like water-based map in AOW4's scenarios, I'd love to do like a pure water civ, because there's a lot of those buildings and a lot of those civ choices that really pair well if there's a map with a lot of water. That would be kind of cool to do as well. Because the barbarian one that we did was okay, but it was also on a tutorial map, so it wasn't really that cool to like really delve into the units. Still no update from you guys? Nothing? All right. So how are we doing on inventory space? Oh, we have plenty. We have plenty. We can carry up to 5,000 pounds of equipment. Largely thanks to Ulbrig and his 33 fucking strength. You mean the primal map where you were a dragon or refused to use ground units if they couldn't fly? Yeah, because I didn't want to have to deal with water bullshit. So it would be a variant on that, but with a better leader and even more heavily focused on water.
Here we go.
And something that would allow me to take full advantage of the nature spell books, but without evolution, because quite frankly, I'm going to be very honest, the evolution mechanic is not very good. Oh, cool. It even hatches out the islands that you finished. All right, on to number 3. I have no idea how many more of these we've got. I just know that we're probably not going to be done with what we have before the end of this stream. It's a bit late turn, but there is a tome that allows you to make Naga units as a major transformation. That would be cool.
I can handle it.
Again, it would have to be a different civilization. I wasn't a big fan of the barbarian civilization that much. Like the whole, at least not on that map. Maybe something different would be fitting for them. Okay, we have a different tile set now. The primal civilization. Right, that was it.
Can't make the demons wait. Please, be
Be
careful.
Ruchelet?
I'm prepared.
I don't like how empty this place is. So we went from like demonic like mansion to destroyed Crusader City. Let me get that disarmed, please.
I finished.
Thank you, Arushale. But we do also... Hold on. How much perception do you have? How close can I get? 20. Good lord. No, we cannot get very close.
Beautiful.
Just need everybody to move up. Ruchelet, move around this side. I need to see if there... There we go. There we go. All right.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
Standard artillery strike to start off the fight. Let's hit both of them. Ooh, there's a bard in the back, but we actually almost got him.
Prepare yourself.
Perfect. Nice shot, Arushale. You can't charge, so just hold off. Regil, move up. Wendu, move up. Ivu, cover the flank. Sociel, go with Ivu. Arushale. Let's see here. 58, 44. Try to take out him. Perfect. And Ulbrig, finish him off. Why did it say unavailable? Why didn't it do?
This one's mine.
Regil has it. It's fine. Ulbrig didn't feel like flying that day.
The world has suffered enough.
All right, that wasn't too bad. Seriously, give me more of these Cambion bards. They're dropping so much loot. Yeah, this is like the Grey Garrison, but oh no, it's like the maze, the maze that we got Wenduog in. Oh, I didn't even notice these. Oh, I didn't even notice these. Psychotic Undertow. This island is affected by a magical undertow flowing beneath it. Whenever a creature with at least 3 levels in the arcane or divine spellcasting class casts a spell, they must make a will save with a save DC based on the island's challenge rating. On a failed save, the creature becomes confused and goes into a rage, similar to a barbarian's rage, for 1 minute. After the effect ends, the creature also gains a +1 bonus on will saves for 1 minute. Any pure order things you would like to try?
I can handle it.
I don't know, because a lot of the order stuff just didn't, like, pure order at least didn't really appeal to me. So I don't know. Oh, more undead.
Here we go again. Can't make the demons wait.
And these are annoying because if I use my reflex save abilities on them, they still don't take that much damage. So let's center it right about there and see if maybe we can hit something behind them. Okay, we got something. Not even sure who it was. Another Cambion bard. Hey, I did say I wanted more Cambion bards, by all means. Charge, chart. Nope, nothing wants to work. All right, come over here. That is a trap. All right, don't move then. Arushale, can you cannot hit him, so hit him. Perfect. Regil, hold back. No, nobody move, nobody move. If there's one trap there, I've got a bad feeling about this whole thing. Wenduog, kill him. There we go.
Please.
Arushale, come over this way. Disarm that.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
The bard effect is still going off even though he's dead.
Beautiful.
All right, no traps, no nothing. Cambion bard, and oh, that was a shadow demon votary. So glad we killed him first then. Thank God those guys are annoying.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, ruby ring. Oh, it's just, I thought it was magical. No, it's just a good vendor trash. Damn. Is there no door on this side? There's no door on this side. We have to go this way.
Here we go.
Okay. And, oh my God.
The struggles never
Arushale,
cease.
try to scout a little bit, please. Bingo. Succubus, Cambion Bard, Half-Fiend, Minotaur.
I am here all week.
All right, you know the drill. Ulbrig, I don't suppose there's any chance I could squeeze you into the corner. There we go. Perfect.
What's going on here?
All right, same as before. Giant explosion. Can we get... We can get all 3 of them. Perfect. The Succubi, the Minotaur, and the Bard. 1 and 2 and 3 and kaboom. Succubi's already down. Arushale. Oh no, this is Ulbrig. Ulbrig, go. Oh. Raider Skeletal Champion Berserker. Okay, gonna have to keep an eye on him. Ulbrig, go deals with the Minotaur. Down he goes. Wenduog. Just move forward. Regil, I need you between Wendu and that skeleton, because he's most likely going to be a problem. Ivu, move up next to the Bard. Arushale, can you shoot the Bard? Perfect. He's down. Sociel, you move up as well. Ulbrig, Death from Above on the Champion Berserker. Took him down. Nice.
I can handle it.
All right, we're doing good. We're actually making, I mean, we're still a long ways from level 14, but this is definitely going to help speed this up for the rest of the act. Order plus Materium, Authoritarian Empire using Reaver, leading into Ironclads and Mechanicals. That could work. I suppose part of the problem is that the baseline units for Reaver are so good, I couldn't really justify using the mechanical units. What I would actually like to try, now that I'm thinking about it, I'd love to do a Materium run, maybe with like an Order Materium, and then have it be a build entirely focused on physical damage. No elemental damage at all, just overwhelming the enemy's defenses through sheer sundering power. That would be kind of cool. Reaver might still work for that too. Welcome back, Lord Brown Bear. Welcome back. Where is the disarmament thing for this? There we go. We're on the 3rd island right now, Lord Brown Bear. We didn't get that far. I also don't know how many of these we're going to be able to get to. Ooh, lesser persistent metamagic rod. Thank you. But so far, we haven't had too many problems here. Aside from just entering these rooms. The fact that it always squeezes us through a tiny-ass little doorway in order to get into the next room. Oh, we actually have options on this one. There's 2 paths.
Something over there.
What was that? Ah, disarm that, please.
I finished here.
Okay, now that makes
Is
me
there
wonder
more?
what's down here if you were guarding it with a trap. Oh, there's so many. Oh, okay, so I'm guessing some of the islands are bigger than others because we're getting a lot more options in this area as far as exploration goes. Oh, hi.
My dream.
Shit. Well, we got ambushed on that. Fair enough. Oh, no, not a tick swarm. We need to kill that. We need to kill that. Wendewog. Thank God you still have the swarm bane class. Kill that thing. Thank you. Ow. Ow. Ulbrig, dive this thing. Ow, ow. Okay, we're still burning, but he's taking a lot of damage. So, can I even hurt him? Hold on. Yeah, he doesn't have absorption fire. See, if he had absorbing fire and hitting him with fire healed him, that would be bad. But all he has is immunity to fire, and I can bypass that no problem. How do you burn a fire elemental to death? These questions and more answered today on Wrath of the Righteous. How long is this going to last on him? Oh, it's good. He's got it.
Can't make the demons wait.
Okay, that was what, 860 experience for that and 105 for the Fiendish Tick Swarm. Nice. These islands at least feel larger than the rooms in the depths. Yeah.
Beautiful.
No, they're laid out in a less nonsensical manner, at least from what I've seen. Okay, so that area is clear. We didn't get any loot down there, though. It's kind of annoying. Oh, big room. Big room? Big room. Oh, sharpshooters. Hold on.
Prepared.
Oh, also, Social, go ahead and heal your mount real fast. I just noticed how much damage he took.
You called.
Arushale, give me a scout out, please. And it's another fire elemental. Okay. Okay, that's... Hold on. How high is his perception? Oh, he's way lower health. Okay, way lower health. Perception is 16. Ugh. Okay. Well. I'm gonna move up. I should be able to take him down, no problem. Then it's just a matter of taking out whatever else is in this room.
It's either us or them.
Perfect. All right. There are 2 archers, neither of which we can get to. That is unfortunate. Ivu, just move up. We're going to have to kind of rely on Ulbrig as soon as he gets his turn to actually, like, engage them. Are you able to... You should be able to hit them next turn. Regil, just keep moving. Social, keep moving. Wendu, can you hit them from here? No, you can hit that one.
They'll beg me to
That'll work. And now they're shooting Wendu. Okay, Wendu managed to dodge it. Good. Ivu. Oh. Shit. Damn it. What is this bullshit? Why do they get attacks of opportunity just from me moving? How does that make any sense? Study, no. Study target doesn't give them ranged attacks of opportunity. What the hell? Okay, that, wait. Snapshot allows you to threaten an area within melee range. Improved snapshot adds 5 additional feet, and greater snapshot adds another. But that's only 15 feet. That is, if Wenduog can only hit this guy by being here, that means this is at the very edge of 30 feet. So how the hell is he hitting Ivu all the way over here? All right, Ulbrich, I need you to go deal with these guys, please. Thank you, Ulbrich. As for me, I'll move up. Turn this off, Just go for the... Yeah, just go for the empowered long-range blast. Let's see how much damage we can do here. Almost killed him, good. Ow. Rushale, I would actually appreciate if you hit the fire elemental first. There we go, perfect. And, Social, can you even get over to him? Yes.
Begone, fiend!
Perfect. And then Wendu, please also target him.
For me.
Ivu, just wait your turn. All right, Ulbrich, please attack. Please attack. I can't select him. There we go. Okay. Whew. I still don't see how Snapshot gave him that much range, but now I do see that I do need to get Snapshot on Wendu because she'll be able to threaten so much more. If that's the case. If that's how they implemented it. Okay, so that looks like progress. So let's double back for a second. There was another route. This way. And, of course, you literally step through the door and there's like 5 enemies. Of course there is. Okay, you can't go that way, you can't go that way. You can go directly after that one. Good, 1 enemy down. Give me... you. 128 hit points on a ghost. Son of a... Oh, and a Prophet of Baphomet. Yeah, he's gonna have all the bloody... Ugh. Can I... If I turn this on... we don't have the range on it. Shit. Alright, no. Turn that off. Give me that. Give me extended range. Go after... The more damage we deal to him, the less we have to deal with it, but we need to deal damage to the Ghostly Guard, and I'm the best choice to do that. Wenduog, move up. I want you to go up next to Ulbrich and hit the Ghostly Guard. 15 damage, that'll do. Rushale, get over this way. Hit him as well. Good. What's he casting? Oh, and... Okay, no, he gets Divine Power, and he did not... Also, yeah, Lord Brember, I didn't even realize there was a whole undertow thing over here in the bottom left corner. I didn't even notice it until we, until this level. It's also psychotic magic, so we need to be careful. All right, move up to block the Ash Giant. Good. Regil. I want you to block the Ash Giant as well. Good. Frightful Moan. Please tell me nobody... Wenduog failed the roll. Ah, dang it. Thank you, Ivu. All right, he missed. Ulbrich, dive that man. Oh, wow. Okay. I was worried about that because it was a spell casting fucking Minotaur, but apparently I didn't need to worry about it at all. Okay, hit him with the empowered sword twice. Perfect, he's down. Oh, good. Wendu, where are you running, you bitch? Frightened for 8 more seconds. That's fine.
Guide my hand.
I will
We've got
bring
this.
down the divine wrath.
Wendu, there's no enemies. Calm down. Come here, baby girl. I'll take care of it. That seems so weird to say to Wendu. Actually, yeah, no, she would hate that. Me being possessive of her, she'd be fine with. Me calling her a baby or a younger girl, oh no, she would beat my ass for that.
Demons wait.
That's a fair point. That's fair. All right, 2 Ash Giant Wreckers. Grab
Where do you want me?
Ruchelet. Let's go
Allow
get
me.
you handled.
I'm glad I was useful to
Bing.
you.
What was he carrying? Oh, just regular gear. That's a shame. I was hoping for something nice. Nothing? Nothing at all? Oh. Bingo. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Are there enemies in the secret tunnel? There does not appear to be. Hey, Frostglaive and some Bardicians. And that's it. Okay.
Here we go.
Fair enough. It doesn't look like there's anything else in this room. No? Is it all? Wait. What is... That was the progress that we saw. And what is... Wait. There's more.
I can handle it.
How big is this place? Oh, god damn it. Can we please sneak? There we go. There we go. Okay.
I shall head this way
Ruchelet,
for my
stealth,
path.
move this way. Bingo. Okay, multiple ghostly guards. We can deal with this. We can deal with
We'll
this.
witness one way or the other.
Let's just go ahead and vaporize one of them right out of the gate. No sneak attacks for you, good sir. No sneak attacks for you.
We can rest after this fight.
Goodbye. Oh, what are you? Vrox Votary. Level 14 Cleric. Ugh. Clerics. Windu, move up. Olbrig, can you charge this man? You can. Good. Please kill him. Thank you, Olbrig. Ivu, move up. Support Windu. Reg. Why are these still glowing? Why are they still glowing? Regil, I need you to get in melee range with that Vrox now.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
Good hit. Ruchelet.
Make your peace.
Good. Whose turn is it? Wendu, kill this man. I was worried he might have something to like revive the ghosts if he was given the chance, but hopefully that's not the case. That's it? Just
Can't let the
armor and a
demons
masterwork weapon? Okay, this one's clear. So this is clear. This is clear. There's nothing else over here. We cleared all this. Was there something back here? Did I miss a passageway? No, it doesn't look like it. Didn't miss one in here either, did I? Nope, no secret passages or anything. All right, let's head back to this room then. We might be able to finish this? It's hard to tell. We got like what, less than 20 minutes?
Let's see what we can
I would
do.
like to. Clearing out the first part of this would be nice. Oh, stop. Stop. Oh, Incubus Dominator. How tough are you, buddy? Level 7 Witch, level 8 Outsider, 120 hit dice. Or 120 hit points.
I feel like a chosen.
Alright, well. You know the deal. Explosions. Snap my fingers and kill everything in that general direction.
Danger ahead.
Goodbye.
They'll beg me to stop.
Ooh, critical hit. Nice one. And you can't charge. That's fine. Move over this side. Ivu, hang back. Ruchelet, open
I
fire.
will resist.
Regil, charge him. And break his legs. Critical hit. Nice. The game does like giving me critical hits, which is nice. Ooh, Keen Scimitar +1, Ring of Protection +1. Oh, that wasn't as good
Here
as
we
I was
go.
kind of hoping, considering... I guess he wasn't named, so... Each one of these islands has had at least one named enemy on it. Which has me worried. Oh. Okay, another one of you. Hold on.
Prove my
Stealth. And we get... There we go. Malkari the Strangled. I do like all of these names. Level 7? Oh, no. Something is up with that. There's no way that your final mini-boss of the area is a level 7 monk who only has 56 hit points? That's low even for a level 7. He has a high charisma, which as an undead should mean something. No, he's just that weak, apparently.
go
Okay.
again.
If we target right here, we might be able to catch something behind him as well. Let's see if we can do that. Loading the first round, loading the second round, loading the third round, and kaboom.
First served.
Oh, he has improved evasion. And there's an assassin somewhere in the room. I'd appreciate it though if you could go charge and kill him though, because I don't want to know what he's capable of. Oh god, the man exploded. Ah, I love old Ulbrich and Wendu are doing so good as our frontliners. Where's the assassin? Oh, he's over there. A lot of these mini bosses are rolled on a table for the standalone versions between this guy and a fighter. Normally you're level 5 when you fight it. How in the hell would you survive this place at level 5?
Prepare yourself.
There is no way in hell. Regil, go for the axe thrower. Good hit. Social.
Begone, fiend!
Alright, whatever. Ulbrich, deal with the assassin, please. Wendu, deal with the Minotaur.
For me.
Perfect. Honestly, I think this was the easiest of the 3 islands. I'm not even gonna lie. Ooh, what do you... Ooh, Flaming Seed. Hold on, let me I need a drink. Level 5, when you fight that mini-boss in particular, and the island itself is much weaker. Flaming Seed. As you pick it up, you sense an echo of an ancient memory. Delight. I am walking through my treasury, delighting in the clinking of gold coins under my feet. All is mine, precious gems, magical toys, gleaming weapons, and ornate books. Scandalous secrets and forgotten mysteries, all mine. I place a new treasure on the pile of Flaming Seed, which once gave warmth to one of the puny worlds in the material plane. When I seized the seed, the gnat's home withered away in the cold while I grew richer. I admire my trophy. It feels so good, squirming in satiety. I sink into my treasures as if they were the waters of Ishiar itself. I touch one trinket after another, basking in the sweetness of my possessions. My eyes roll in pleasure, and a melodious jingling sound caresses my ears. My jaw hangs open, my body goes limp. The sound whispers to me. It whispers of a dream of endless mounds of treasure. Wait, jingling. My menacing growl shatters the drowsiness. What's that noise? Who is there? A thief. I see him as I shoot up from the treasure hoard in a whirlwind of golden gems. His snaking body is scaled and repulsively shimmering. His loathsome, arrogant grin gleams with 100 sharp teeth. A ghostly scarlet crown burns above his head, and in his claw's hand is clutched a beautiful crystal rattle. That is where the insidious sound is coming from, and in his other hand, the Flaming Seed. Vile thief, I lunge at him, but he laughs. Such a painful, heinous, harrowing sound of mockery, and then he simply vanishes along with my priceless treasure, that filthy, nasty, dastardly thief. We also have the Kapow. +1 Heartseeker Nunchaku is wielded by a monk. It grants its wielder a +5 enhancement bonus to CMD and CMB. That could be good, because monks actually do make good CMD users. Another apprentice robe. Glad I didn't give him the chance to use that. Belt of incredible dexterity, headband of wisdom, mighty fists, braces of armor, and the usual basic stuff. All right. We have made quite the bit of money here. Keen punching dagger, regular dagger, chain shirt, ring of protection, cloak of resistance.
I can handle it.
Sweet. I'm going to guess that was the end? Yep. I have to wonder, do we have more islands unlocked? Because it would seem weird that we would. I mean, we've made a lot of gold here. Yeah, I guess we're not done yet. Huh.
Can't make the demons
Good
wait.
lord, how many of these do we get through before we're done? I mean, we're not gonna make it through the next one. We only got like 10 minutes. Oh, but I mean, if the game wants to give me shit tons of gold and treasure and experience points, I ain't gonna say no.
Beautiful.
Hello, Mr. Ash Giant.
The
Can we
struggles never cease.
go ahead and turn that on? Who do we have over here? Oh, are you? There's no way he's alone. There's no way he's alone, but it doesn't
I'm
look like
here
there's
all week.
anybody else. I don't like the look of that. Take no chances. Blow him up. Who have we
Here
got?
comes Crud.
Ivu, scout out for me. Hello? Ah, there we go. One more Ash Wrecker on that side. And a succubus. Shit. Ivu, go harass the succubus, please. Do not lick her. Whatever you do. Wenduwog, you're gonna move up and support that as well. Ulbrig. You can't charge him, but you can charge the Ash Giant, so take care of him, please. Yes, good. It's more than enough damage. Arushale, get out of stealth. I need you to move up and prepare to engage the succubi. Sociel, you too. If you can reach him, thanks to having your mount. Okay, well, you tried. Regil, get up here. Ivu. Bite her. Bite her many times. Wendu, blender. Oh, what is this? Igneous Elemental Undertow. This island is affected by a magical undertow flowing beneath it. You find elemental pillars. A creature within a 30-foot range of a pillar gains cold resistance based on its hit dice. Resistant 10 for 6, 20 for 10, and 30 for 20. Every time the creature takes damage from any source, it takes an additional 1d6 fire damage. Oh, would you look at that? Thank you, game, for adding more fire damage to my fire build. Also, it means that Wenduwog is going to be doing a lot of damage. All right. Oh, the succubus didn't have any gear on them? That's kind of annoying. Yeah, we're not going to get through this in the last 5 minutes. I do like, I will say they definitely learned from Tenebrous Depths because this just feels a lot better than Tenebrous Depths did. Good Lord of Rocks. All right, well, I do not want to deal with you. Let's find out what's in the room.
To battle, my friend.
Failed to overcome spell resistance. We rolled a nat 1, didn't we? Yeah, we did. And 2 Vrock votaries. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Wendu, move up. Need to get you in position to prepare to attack. Ulbrig, can you charge him? No, but you can charge the votary in the back. That's almost as good. Get fucked. Sociel, I need you to go and distract the one in the back there. Regil, you'll move up and engage the Vrock itself. Rushale, engage the Vrock. Good. Ivu, support against the Vrock. Good damage, good damage. Wendu, finish him off.
Beg me to stop.
And Ulbrig. Nice. What was that? 240, 306. That was good. That's good. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing just fine. I feel like I'm going to regret that. Like, we're going to clear out the first section of this, no problem. And then we're going to come back for the second section, probably get our asses kicked. I thought I was doing really well when we went into the depths before. We've had problems there. All right. What else have we got? What else have we got? No other pathways? Okay, we got a nice open area. 3 choices. Where's the trap disarmament thing? All right, well, we're not going that way then.
Can't make the
Let's go down.
wait.
Oh, hi.
What's
Hello,
going
Mr.
on here?
Ghost. I need to send you to the other side real fast. Don't worry. It'll be totally painless, as long as you don't feel the pain of fire. I'm sure you guys are going to be fine with that, right?
I'm going to defend my dream.
Oh, there's going to be more of them. How many more? Where are they? Ah, there we go. Oh, Skeletal Champ. Well, we can just wait for him to come to us then. Well, actually, no. We're going to get another turn. Let's hold off on that. Urushale. Is he really the only one? Is there another enemy around here? We'll send Ivu. Go scout out the other room, Ivu. There's probably another enemy in there. There is another ghostly guard. Okay, but he's going to have to come to us. Let him waste his turn coming to us. Wendu.
I'll rip
Get
you
in position here.
apart.
Regil, block the door. Sociel, honestly, just stay back. Ulbrig. Go ahead and just dive bomb him, please. Wow, you actually missed.
Make your peace.
There we go. Oh, good. He's gonna waste his entire turn just coming over here. That's fine. We'll take care of him. Wendu, take a 5-foot step back and
No
blender.
match for me. Remember my name. Wenduwog.
Should be manageable if you're going legend. I mean, yeah. Midnight Idols only gives you PS near the very end, where the most generic enemies are mythic demons. Yeah. We will get there. Don't you worry. Oh, Quiver of Marksman's Aid. 40 units of ammunition. This ammunition does not deal additional damage, but it marks any target on his, and all companions gain a +2 at bonus on attack rolls. Oh, that's good. This effect does not affect the initiator, even if she equips another quiver or weapon. Only one creature can be marked per encounter. That's still really good. That's going on a Rochelet right now. Especially if that's an untyped bonus. It just says bonus. I guess we'll find out later. But yeah, an untyped bonus like that, oh, that'll be great.
Let's see what we can do.
A Rochelet can now basically roleplay as a bard. Not very surprising, given that she's a succubus. All right, but seriously, we need to find out where the disarm switch for that trap is. That looks like progress. Double back. Ooh. I don't think we'll look at any of this. Hold on. Nope. Nope. Let's see if we can sneak by and try to find where this thing is.
Please, allow me.
Rochelet, I need you to go stealth. Just sneak around here. There we go. There we go. Oh dear. What is in here? Are you going to... Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's literally right next to the door. I completely missed it.
Is there more? I can do this.
I also have noticed that they definitely fixed their issue with skill checks, because I don't think we've got a single skill check that is given more than like 200 experience points. They're not going to do that. I don't think they really have done any of the 10,000 plus experience points for succeeding at a skill check thing that they did in the previous. Oh, son of a bitch. Another one. What's his perception? 14. We should be able to get a little bit closer. I want to see what else is around him. Oh, another sharpshooter. That's... Okay, no, oh, Shadow Demon Votary. Okay, okay.
One way or the other.
There's definitely going to be something on the other side of here, but we should be able to wipe out all three of these guys in a single explosion. There we go. And kaboom.
With my life.
Oh, what do we have? So we have another skeletal marksman's. Oh. You son of a bitch, you survived that? Can't charge him, that's fine. Olberg just gets set up to do your dive bomb. The Rochelet starts shooting the champion. Ivu, you and everybody else will move up to try and take out that champion as well.
Down the divine wrath.
And Regil, you'll move up as well. Wendu, Blender. Perfect. Olbrig. Don't see anything else. Let's go for the Deep Shadow Demon. Oh, so close. He almost had him. Wow, and then he rolled 2 nat 1s in a row. Wow, okay, the game decided to give me a freebie there. And then long range blast. Oh, there's a Vrock. Where is he? Where is he? Everybody gets set up. We've got another enemy in here. So I did not mean for that to end because I didn't realize you were going to stop. Where the fuck is he? No, seriously, where the... Where? Hello? There he is. All right. Should be man. Oh, I already read that. Snooze the ad. We're just going to finish up here. Death from above. You're probably not going to hit him because of the mirror images, but let's just get some pressure on him. There we go. And as for me, if I do selective empowered, all right, turn off the empowered. Just go for selective and drop fire on him, please. We can't reach him? No, yeah, we can. Okay, it wasn't much, but it's still damage that doesn't have to bypass. Oh, Brig! You have a +18, my man! Good lord.
Prepare yourself.
Yep, destroy the mirror image. Just get Ulbrig help, because he's decided to keep failing the best save that he's good at.
Eternal Rose.
Get in there.
I call upon you.
Caught the very end. You did. What the fuck? Why did he get an attack of opportunity?
Retreat is not an option.
Well, he already wasted his main attack. Let's just... There we go. Thank you, Wenduog. Thank you. All right, yes. And yes, 90, I'm afraid we were literally... This was the end of the session today. We're going to be looting these bodies, and then I'm going to be calling it for today.
We should rest soon.
The shit show about Divinity on Twitter is phenomenal. There's a shit show? I thought most people were pretty happy that things were gonna that they were gonna be doing another Divinity game. Pick up the loot, please? Pick up the loot, please?
I'll prove I am the best.
There we go. There's a bit of a Gen AI debacle. Oh, if okay, first of all, I don't think Larian would be the type to use Gen AI outside of the most like basic of shit. And before anyone says that's still Gen AI, no, like every art tool in existence now has AI tools. Like you can't get away from it as an artist. I've seen people point that out. Now, yes, you could turn off most of them, but the thing will still try to do stuff. And if you tell it to be like, oh, help me fill in this background. Yeah. Sven did explain more, to be clear. I mean, here's the thing. As long as they're not creating assets wholesale or voice acting or anything like that, I really don't care. Also, I just realized the entire party is now fatigued, so we're gonna have to deal with that when I get back. But of course, with something like a nuance will be lost. Yes, of course. Of course. Speaking of which, I need to get going, so we're gonna forego the raid today. I'm just gonna call it for today. Thank you for updating me on that, though, 90. I'll need to keep an eye out. People are really iffy on the AI bit completely. Like, don't get that fire. Don't let that get. Don't let that fire get started. No, they're right. They're right. Especially recently with the whole debacle between Steam and Epic, where Epic's like, well, but lots of games use AI, so you shouldn't have to label them. And Gabe from Steam is just like, well, then you shouldn't have a problem with us saying that there's a label on the game that it uses AI. Now, should you? But yes. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you tomorrow for more Wrath of the Righteous. And so Thursday and Saturday might be more up in the air than I thought. I will try to keep you guys updated, but in my efforts to get everything done and prepared before I go on vacation, I might not be able to do the extra streams that I was hoping to do. Again, I will keep you guys updated on that. Just so you know, it's now up in the air right now. I have more bullshit that I'm trying to deal with. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. See you tomorrow. That stream is still going. Friday stream is still going. I will see you then. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.